Instinct. Lucas.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Generational beat. Generational. All right. Welcome back to another stream. And I want to talk about this briefly. So apparently Shedeur Sanders, he's going to be a pro bowler. He's going to the Pro Bowl games the Pro Bowl event. And to be honest, like, no disrespect, but dude, why is a guy who had 7 touchdown passes and 10 interceptions going to the Pro Bowl? Dude, that makes zero sense. The Pro Bowl has lost its meaning the past couple of years, dude. It's crazy. But anyways, let's get started with the reactions. All right, I meant to excuse me. I was gonna watch those videos last night, but I didn't have the time and it was late. So I might as well watch the videos now. I'll watch this one first. Surprised MBG hasn't uploaded. Probably because nothing in college football has been. Nothing has been going on in college football. But anyways, the real reason Mike Tomlin walked away after 19 seasons. Let's go.
In 19 years, Mike Tomlin has never had a losing season, not once. And yet, for almost a decade, Steeler fans have been begging for him to be fired.
Man, I share their frustration tonight, man. We didn't do enough.
A Super Bowl coach, a stacked roster, a dynasty on paper, but somehow no playoff wins since 2017. But this isn't a story about just losing. It's a story about how winning just enough became the problem.
He's really a great cheerleader guy. I don't know what he does, but I don't think that he's a great coach at all. His name never even pops in my mind when we think about great coaching.
Mike Tomlin didn't walk into Pittsburgh quietly. He kicked the door in. In 2007, the Steelers hired a 34-year-old defensive coordinator with 0 head coaching experience, and almost immediately, the league realized something was different. Tomlin wasn't yelling like an old drill sergeant. He wasn't pretending to be Bill Cowher either. He was calm, cool, confident, the kind of coach you could dap up on Friday, then light you up on Sunday, and it worked fast. By his second season, Tomlin had the Steelers in the Super Bowl, and when Santonio Holmes dragged his toes in the corner of the end zone,
that's the greatest Super Bowl of all time. Nothing beats this Super Bowl. Nothing.
Halftime goes to the back of the end zone, and it is caught for a touchdown.
Mike Tomlin became the youngest head coach to ever win a Lombardi Trophy, 36 years old. In Pittsburgh, a city that doesn't hand out respect easily. That moment changed everything. Overnight, Tomlin wasn't just a coach, he was the guy, the future. Pittsburgh fans believed they found the next great leader, and he embraced the spotlight with a charismatic swagger. The Tomlin era had dawned, and it came with a catchphrase, "The standard is the standard." To Tomlin, those words meant nothing less than pursuing championships, and a nod to the lofty bar set by Steeler legends before him. Instantly, he established a new standard in Pittsburgh. But what really separated Tomlin wasn't the ring, it was how players felt about him. This was a player's coach to his purest sense. Loose, relatable, honest. Tomlin trusted grown men to be grown men. He empowered veterans and let the locker room regulate itself. And players loved that freedom. Big Ben once said that guys would run through a wall for Coach T. And it wasn't an exaggeration. You could feel it on Sundays. The Steelers played angry, physical, emotional, like they believed in the man holding the clipboard. Tomlin wasn't afraid to be himself either. He joked in press conferences, dropped one-liners, gave sound bites that felt real, not rehearsed.
Never say never, but never.
Final message be to your team before you send them out here.
Don't blink. If you're a blinker, cut your eyelids off. You know, this is not going to be for the faint of heart.
Compared to the stiff corporate coaches around the league, Mike Tomlin felt human, and in the late 2000s, that mattered. But here's the thing about being this style of coach. Sometimes things can get too out of hand. Even during the winning years, little red flags started showing up quietly. Steelers played with an edge, but that edge came with penalties, a lot of them late hits, personal fouls, emotional mistakes. In one 2010 game, Pittsburgh dominated the Raiders, but also set a franchise record for penalty yards in the process, drawing flags for late hits and personal fouls. Tomlin, arms crossed on the sideline, would get heated at the sloppy play. He was fiery on the field, known for his barks at officials over calls and even jawing at players who lost their cool.
Gets into it with opposing players. He carries himself like he's a player. And if Bill Belichick did these things, we would be shredding him. If Sean Payton did these things, we would be shredding him.
So why aren't we shredding Tomlin?
Because he's black and people are afraid to be criticized. Mike Tomlin is doing stupid things. He needs to be reined in and criticized and treated like every other coach in the National Football League.
Cameras occasionally caught these intense moments. Tomlin being heated, delivering a passionate earful to a player after a careless penalty or turnover. His emotional leadership cut both ways. It fired the team up, sure, but it also reflected the culture. Passion over precision, vibes over structure. Tomlin leaned heavily on veterans like Hines Ward and James Farrior to keep things in line. Accountability was more suggested than enforced, and when a locker room was full of leaders, that worked. But when it wasn't, things got shaky. Because years later, James Harrison bluntly said that Tomlin is a player's coach who needed to be more disciplined, comparing him to the no-nonsense style of coach that Bill Belichick was.
His coach's style, he's more interested in being with friends with the players than doing anything else.
And I'm not saying he's a bad coach. I'm just, you asked me a question, who you think is better, and that was my opinion.
Still, nobody really cared. Why would they? He was winning 2 Super Bowl appearances in 4 years, never a losing season. A ring already in the case. Pittsburgh looked set up for another dynasty. The media crowned him, fans trusted him, the organization empowered him. The new standard was real, but underneath all that success, the blueprint was being written. A culture built on trust, on star power, on players policing players. And soon, the Steelers were about to load the locker room with more talent than they ever had before. Weapons, personalities, and most importantly, ego. They called them the Killer Bees, and that's what Mike Tomlin's great. And most importantly,
oh man, that offense was just fantastic. Antonio Brown, top 5 wide receiver of all time. I don't care, he is. Le'Veon Bell, one of the best running backs I've ever seen.
Ego. They
and
called
of course Big Ben, one of the best quarterbacks I've ever seen.
Them the Killer Bees, and that's when Mike Tomlin's greatest strength started to become his biggest weakness. By the mid-2010s, the Pittsburgh Steelers weren't just good, they were dangerous. This was the era where defenses walked into Heinz Field already tired. Antonio Brown turned into one of the best receivers on the planet. Every route was sharp, every catch felt unstoppable. In 2014 alone, Brown led the entire league with 129 catches for 1,600 yards, both new Steelers single season highs, and earned the first team All-Pro honors. Meanwhile, Le'Veon Bell was rewriting the running back position in real time. In his prime, Bell routinely posted 1,800 plus yards from scrimmage per season. He didn't run through holes, he waited for them, glided, let blocks breathe, and once he caught the ball out of the backfield, good luck. And behind all of it was a rejuvenated Ben Roethlisberger, quietly putting up the best numbers of his career. 4,000 yards like it was nothing, deep shots, comebacks, it was like backyard football when things broke down. They called them the Killer Bees, Ben, Brown, Bell, and it felt like Pittsburgh had built a cheat code. Mike Tomlin was in his element. This era here cemented his reputation as the quote-unquote player's coach. He let stars be stars, let personalities breathe. The locker room was loose, confident, borderline cocky, music blasting, dancing after wins, social media popping off. Tomlin believed if grown men felt trusted, they'd play harder for you. And honestly, for a while, he was right. As long as the Steelers kept winning shootouts on Sundays, his easygoing style was praised as a brilliant strength. Coach T let us be ourselves and just go play, Le'Veon once said. The Steelers stacked wins, regular season success came easy, and the assumption around the league was simple. Eventually, the team is getting another ring. But here's the thing about freedom. If nobody's driving the bus, ego grabs the wheel. Even during the highs, warning signs were flashing. Antonio Brown's work ethic was legendary, but so was everything that came with him. Late to meetings, pushing boundaries, live streaming things that absolutely did not need to be live streamed.
It was foolish of him to do that.
Live streaming things that absolutely did not need to be live
Just live streaming that is crazy.
streamed.
It was foolish of him to do that. It was selfish for him to do that, and it was inconsiderate.
Martavius Bryant started chirping publicly about targets. By 2017, Bryant...
Man, he was such a talented wide receiver when he played for the Steelers. So talented. I remember those catches that he made during his time in Pittsburgh. Amazing.
Couldn't hold it in. He got on social media and just let it loose on how he was being underused, even replying to a fan that rookie Juju Smith-Schuster was nowhere near better than him. And that outburst earned him to be benched for the next game, a symbolic slap on the wrist that hardly masked the simmering frustration.
Steelers receiver Martavis Bryant wants to be more involved. Well, the exact opposite will happen this Sunday. Mike Tomlin is benching the disgruntled wide receiver.
Then there was Big Ben, who was openly clashing with offensive coordinator Todd Haley on the sideline. And slowly, quietly, the defense, once the soul of Pittsburgh football, started slipping. Longtime defensive guru Dick LeBeau parted after 2014. In his replacement, Keith Butler, who was struggling to uphold the Steel Curtain standard. By 2017, the defense was springing leaks everywhere, especially in crucial moments. They ranked near the bottom of the NFL in preventing red zone touchdowns, allowing nearly 66 of opponents' trips inside the 20 to end in 6 points. One of the worst rates.
Man, that defense was just so bad. Yeah, I kind of remember that defense. I can't even tell you most of their names on defense. Obviously Cam Hayward was on that team, and I remember Artie Burns, and who else was on? Who else? Yeah, I can't remember, but man, that defense was bad. And was Ryan Shazier on that team? I think he was. I'm not sure, but dude, that defense was horrible.
In the league. In short yardage situations, they too often got pushed around. But also 2017, the Steelers could score on anybody, but stopping people, that was optional. Which brings us to January 2018. The 13-3 Steelers hosted the heavy underdog Jacksonville Jaguars, and the home crowd expected a blowout. Instead, they watched a meltdown of the ages. The Steelers got punched in the mouth early, 21-0 before Steelers fans even settled into their seats. Blake Bortles locked in. The defense looked lost, and for the first time, the whole league saw it. This team wasn't as tough as we thought it was. They made it interesting late, sure, but when Tomlin went for the onside kick and didn't get it, that was the moment. The air left the building. The Jaguars closed it out. 45 points allowed at home. And just like that, the quote-unquote dynasty conversation died.
What a fucking embarrassment.
That loss started the wild card losing streak the Steelers are still faced with today. Then
disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
And later that year in the 2018 season, that's when everything just went left. Le'Veon Bell never showed up, contract dispute, franchise tag, business decisions. Tomlin tried to play it cool. We need volunteers, not hostages.
What about if he never walks through the door? So be it.
But inside the locker room, Steeler players, especially his normally loyal offensive linemen, felt betrayed and angry. They had gone to war behind Bell for years, and now he was leaving them behind. The unity was gone, and then Antonio Brown detonated. Practice blow-ups, arguments with Ben, skipping meetings, skipping practice, skipping games. And once again, Tomlin tried to smooth it over, calling it an injury. Nobody bought it. AB was done. And when he left, he didn't just leave. He scorched the earth. Social media rants, trade demands, public shots at Tomlin. Years of behavior that had been tolerated suddenly exploded all at once. Former teammates admitted later that they warned Mike years before. Once you pay him, Ryan Clark said, you're creating a monster. Meanwhile, Ben's power inside the organization was untouched. He had his own weekly radio show on 93.7 The Fan, where he spoke openly about team matters, and when things went wrong, he wasn't shy about aiming criticism at teammates. For example, after a close 2018 loss, Ben took to the airways to blame Antonio Brown for running a poor route on a game-ending interception, and even scolded a young receiver, rookie James Washington, for dropping a pass. The comments made headlines, and when asked when calling out teammates publicly was appropriate, he flat out said, "I've earned the right," and maybe he had. But young players saw something else, a double standard. Tomlin didn't call him out or didn't check it publicly, and slowly the locker room split. Some guys felt protected, others felt expendable, and by the time the Killer Bees split up, the culture they left behind didn't get tighter, it got messier. Juju dancing on logos, Chase Claypool celebrating first downs while the
that was just so dumb. That was stupid. I thought this guy would be an absolute superstar for the Steelers. I remember his rookie year, Chase Claypool's rookie year. He was just he was called Maple Megatron for a reason. He was like the Canadian Calvin Johnson in his rookie year, but after his rookie year, he just fell off, man. I can't believe that. Couldn't believe it.
clock was bleeding out, and then there was George Pickens. I ain't got nothing else to say after that. Fans started asking the question louder every year. Where's the accountability? To say after that, fans bleeding out, and then there was George Pickens. I ain't got nothing else.
I still believe that was a bad decision to trade George Pickens. I really think it was.
To say after that, fans started asking the question louder every year. Where's the accountability? And nothing captured the frustration more than 2020. 11-0, best start in franchise history, coach of the year buzz. Then Juju laughed and said,
I think they're still the same Browns team I play every year. I think they're nameless, great faces. At the end of the day, I know it's the Browns, it's the Browns.
And Cleveland heard everything. Wildcard weekend, Heinz Field, the game was over before it even started. 28-0 in the first quarter. By the time the Steelers woke up, the season was already over. 48 points allowed, another home playoff embarrassment, another year of wasted talent. By 2021, the window was completely shut. Bell was gone, Brown was gone, Ben was on his last leg. A roster that should have delivered championships delivered chaos instead. One playoff win in the last decade. 0 rings, and a fan base that once trusted the standard was now questioning if the standard ever changed at all. Because when the stars left, the excuses stayed, and while the offense took the heat, the real collapse was happening elsewhere. The Steelers were built on defense, and under Mike Tomlin, that identity was fading fast. And here's where the story turns uncomfortable, because Mike Tomlin didn't come up as an offensive genius. He wasn't some quarterback whisperer. He built his name on defense, Tempa 2 roots, secondary specialist, a guy who was supposed to know better. And yet, by the late 2010s, Steelers defenses didn't scare anyone. Not quarterbacks, not coordinators, not even bad teams. Missed tackles became the norm. In 2017, the Steelers missed a whopping 147 tackles. Dead last in the NFL. Communication on the field fell apart as well, leading to blown coverages at the worst possible moment. And the unit that once ended games suddenly couldn't finish drives. 3rd and long, automatic conversions. Red zone, touchdown. 2-minute drills, panic. And that's the part fans couldn't understand, because Pittsburgh wasn't ignoring the defense, they invested in it heavy. 1st-round picks, big contracts, blue chip talent. TJ Watt turned into a defensive player of the year. Minkah Fitzpatrick was traded for and instantly became an all-pro. Cam Hayward was still wrecking games up front. On paper, the defense should have been elite. On Sundays, it looked lost. The fans who once watched Pittsburgh defenses slam the door on opponents were instead left watching through their fingers as leads slipped away and inferior teams marched downfield. The identity of the Steelers football was blowing up before their eyes, and with it went the confidence and swagger Steeler Nation had long taken for granted. The biggest complaint wasn't talent, it was how predictable everything felt. Same coverages, same soft zones, same linebackers chasing slot receivers like it was 09. And trust me, opponents knew it. Years later, Julian Edelman said the quiet part out loud. He straight up laughed at how little Pittsburgh adjusted.
You knew exactly what they were doing every time, and they still do the same goddamn that when I was playing Tomlin's defense.
Steeler football.
We still have linebackers covering the 3 slot. Every time we play Steelers, I have at least 9 catches. You would think that they would change it. No, but they do it.
They don't lose a lot of games.
They don't, and they still don't.
And then we beat them in the playoffs.
In other words, Pittsburgh's scheme was so weak that Edelman could practically run routes in his sleep and find openings. And he wasn't capping. In 5 games over 5 years, he had 34 catches for 341 yards, averaging 7 catches a game for about 60 yards. And it wasn't just Edelman. Virtually any clever offensive coach knew how to outfox the defense. While the NFL was evolving into a chess match of disguises and creativity, Pittsburgh stubbornly kept playing the same old games. Tom Brady didn't just beat the Steelers, he diagnosed them. Belichick carved them out in games. Tom Brady didn't just...
Oh man, dude, I hated the Patriots back in the day. Like, I did. It was just so... It was so aggravating just losing to the Patriots. It seems like we lost to them every year. It was so annoying and aggravating to watch. We just... They couldn't beat those guys, man.
Beat the Steelers. He diagnosed them. Belichick carved them out. Andy Reid treated them like a walkthrough. Soon, fans start calling it out for what it was. Tomlin's defense. Because at some point, you can't blame coordinators forever. Keith Butler took over after Dick LeBeau, and Tomlin stuck with him through everything. And I mean everything. 45 points allowed to the Jaguars at home, 48 points to the Browns, 42 unanswered points to the Chiefs in the 21 wild card. Those weren't just losses, they were national embarrassments. And that's the worst part. There was never a plan B. When things went left, they stayed left. Same calls, same looks, same confusion. Opponents would adjust mid-game. Pittsburgh will hope somebody will make a play. Hope Watt got home. Hope Minka jumped a route. That's not scheme, that's a prayer. And the local media finally stopped sugarcoating it.
People always say, Mike Tomlin, he has won almost twice as many games as he's lost in Pittsburgh. But Mike Tomlin inherited Big Ben and inherited the Rooney family and inherited a great Steeler defensive culture. You can rip any coach in the NFL except Mike Tomlin. Every time Kansas City loses, Andy Reid's a bum. Mike Mularkey lost a playoff game this weekend, fired this morning. Atlanta loses, not on Matt Ryan, it's Steve Sarkisian, he's terrible.
Fundamentally broken.
Not on Matt Ryan, it's Steve Sarkisian.
Wait, Steve Sarkisian coached the Falcons? Wait, hold on. Let me look that up. Let's look up the Falcons. Oh, he was OC. He was OC. Okay.
And he's terrible.
Fundamentally broken. That was the phrase. And when Keith Butler was finally let go in 2021, it felt less like accountability and more like a delayed reaction. Too late. The damage was already done. And here's the harsh truth. Steeler fans had to sit with it. A defensive-minded head coach, multiple Pro Bowl defenders, and not one season where the defense carried the team when it mattered most. And while the defense was falling apart in real time, there was another problem quietly growing on the other side of the ball. Because once the Hall of Fame talent left, like Big Ben, Mike Tomlin had no answers. The defense was supposed to be his foundation, but the offense was quietly exposing his biggest blind spot yet. And see here, this is where things stopped being complicated and started being embarrassing. Because all that talk about culture, leadership, the standard, Mike Tomlin never figured out the offense. After Todd Haley was let go in 2018, the Steelers hit a fork in the road. They could have gone bold, outside hire, fresh ideas, modern concept. Instead, Tomlin played it safe. He promoted Randy, Big Ben's guy, a comfort hire, a relationship hire, and almost immediately, the offense lost its edge. Randy's 2018 to 2020 time delivered bland, predictable play calling, a far cry from the creativity from the past years. The once dynamic Steelers attack developed into Ben's playing backyard football, scrambling drills, hoping something breaks open. At first, it kinda worked. Then defenses adjusted. By 2019 and 2020, it was obvious. This offense had no structure, no evolution, no answers. And when Ben's arm started fading, the whole thing collapsed. So Tomlin tried again. In 2021, he promoted Matt Canada, another internal hire,
dude,
another familiar.
The worst. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, don't get me started. I gotta be honest here, man. He was horrible at offensive coordinator. It was just sad how bad he was at offensive coordinator. Horrible.
Your face. Another gamble. Canada was supposed to bring innovation, motivation, misdirection, college creativity. What Pittsburgh got instead became a league-wide joke. Jet sweeps, end-arounds, wildcat looks. The Steelers tried every cute trick in the book, but these antics fooled absolutely nobody. In theory, Matt loved pregame motion and misdirection. In practice, the offense showed no true creativity, no coherent identity. Week after week, Pittsburgh stubbornly refused to attack the middle of the field or stretch defenses vertically. Opposing teams began sitting on the short sideline routes that were coming, and Steeler fans, they were losing their minds. By 2023, the numbers told a brutal story. Bottom of the league in points, bottom in yards, bottom in third down efficiency. This wasn't just not good enough, this was historically bad for a franchise that once boasted the Killer Bees. Now could barely muster 17 points per game, the franchise's worst scoring mark in decades. In fact, through late 2020 into 2023, Pittsburgh failed to gain 400 yards of offense in 45 straight games, by far the longest such drought in the league at the time. All while Mike Tomlin stood by his guy, week after week, season after season. The chants started quietly, then they got louder. Fire Canada started to be heard during home games in 2022 and 2023. And it didn't stop there, it echoed through hockey arenas. At the Penguins hockey game in 2023,
chanting Fire Canada at a hockey game is just crazy.
The crowd broke into the same chant.
That's how you know he was bad at offensive coordinator. If they are chanting Fire Canada at a different sports game, like a hockey game, that's how you know it was bad.
And that's when you know they're cooked. Media tore into Tomlin for being loyal to the wrong people, blasting his refusal to fire a friend, and former Steeler greats joined the chorus. Ryan Clark, who's actually close to his former coach, publicly said that his unwavering loyalty to his players and coaches was now holding the team back.
Man, the Pittsburgh Steelers need a new fucking offensive coordinator. This guy sucks.
And eventually, he blinked. In November 2023, Mike Tomlin fired Matt Canada mid-season. And this was the first time in over 80 years the franchise had dismissed a coach during the season.
Most recent performance, a component of it, but, I just think you know when you're there.
And the irony, the offense immediately looked better. Pittsburgh started racking up over 400 yards of offense, snapping that dead streak in their first outing under new play callers.
First time in 59 games, the Pittsburgh Steelers go for 400 yards. That was the stat that was Matt Canada's entire tenure.
The players looked rejuvenated, the play calling was more aggressive and unpredictable, which only raised the question Steelers fans have been screaming for years. Why did it take so long? The moment said everything. Tomlin didn't lack awareness, he lacked urgency. And this wasn't just about bad coordinators. It was about a head coach who never truly prioritized modern offense, who treated it like something he could delegate and forget. And in doing so, he wasted years. Dynamic wideout Deontay Johnson, for example, spent season after season running decoy routes in a constricted scheme that rarely let him shine. Najee Harris ran into stacked boxes with zero creativity. Young talent stalled before it ever took off. For a franchise that once terrorized defenses, this offense felt stuck in another decade. And as bad as the play calling was, it only got worse when Pittsburgh lost the one thing holding it all together, their Hall of Fame quarterback. Because once Ben left the building, the Steelers weren't just bad on offense, they were lost. And truly, this is the part of the story where you realize the Steelers didn't just lose games, they lost direction. Because for a franchise built on stability, 3 coaches in 50 years, the moment Big Ben went down in 2019 exposed something uncomfortable. There was no plan. Ben's elbow injury wasn't some random surprise. He was older. He had been taking hits for 15 years. The signs were there, and yet, when he went down in week 2, Pittsburgh had to turn to Mason Rudolph, and then an undrafted rookie named Duck Hodges. That wasn't strategy, that was survival. And look, Duck was fun, the story was cool, the wins were scrappy, but let's be honest, Pittsburgh once promising season fizzled into an 8-8 dud with no playoff berth. The Steelers' lack of foresight at the most important position had caught up to them in the most predictable, painful way. That season told you everything you needed to know. The Steelers were winging it at quarterback. A proud franchise reduced to hopes and vibes. When Ben came back in 2020, it felt like a miracle. 11 wins in a row, Big Ben managing games, and the defense dominating. Pittsburgh was finding its way to win each week. The league was talking again, the city was buzzing, but by December, reality hit. The arm was gone, the deep ball was gone, the mobility, long gone. Defenses pressed, short throws piled up, everything became time-based because Ben couldn't threat vertically anymore. And instead of ripping the band-aid off, Mike Tomlin held on as long as he could. He let the legend ride. 2021 turned into a farewell tour. Emotional wins, late-second miracles. One final playoff appearance that entered into a farewell tour.
Oh man, that was sad to watch. Like I when I watched that game, I almost got emotional. Just almost. I didn't, but I almost got emotional. I was like, man, Big Ben's really about to retire, but it was time. It was time.
Emotional wins, late-second miracles. One final playoff appearance that ended exactly how you expect. Overwhelmed, outgunned, outmatched. And in doing that, the Steelers pushed their future back another year. So finally, in 2022, they tried to reset. They drafted hometown hero Kenny Pickett in the first round. The first quarterback Pittsburgh had taken in the first round in nearly...
that was a mistake. It was. Looking back on it, and I was excited, but then it didn't work. It did not work clearly, and also it was the 2022 draft class was probably the worst draft class I've ever seen. Well, for quarterback draft class. Well, is it really? Because there's 2 quarterbacks that are I would say successful. One is Brock Purdy. Well, Brock Purdy, yeah, he's definitely had a successful career so far. And Malik Willis, I would say he's had a decent career so far, especially as a backup. He is one of the best backup quarterbacks in the NFL right now. So I would still consider that a very solid career, a solid career.
2 decades.
But which quarterback class was the worst? 2022 or 2021? Because in 2021, we had Zach Wilson. Yeah, he was a bust. Yeah, he's a bust. Zach Wilson and Justin Fields. Yeah, he's probably not going to be a starting quarterback ever again. He's probably not going to start for a team ever again. And Trevor Lawrence, he's turned things around lately. He's actually been pretty good. So, who else was in that class? Trey Lance, injuries, got injured when he played for the 49ers, and then he was never the same. And Brock Purdy, obviously stepped up. Well, after Garoppolo got injured, and then Brock Purdy, he stepped up, and now he's their starting quarterback. And Trey Lance hasn't been the same ever since he got injured. Who else was in that draft class? I'm sorry. I know I'm spending a lot of time talking about it, but I want to see who else was in that draft class. Okay, you got Trevor Lawrence. Already talked about him. Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Justin Fields, Mac Jones. Okay, Mac Jones, yeah, he's been a solid backup. Davis Mills, solid backup. Kyle Trask. I don't think I've ever seen him play at all. Kellen Mond. I remember when he played for A&M. Yeah, I don't think he's barely had any game time. I think he's like a third string or something. Oh, actually, I don't think he's in the league anymore. I don't know. I have to check. No, he's not in the league. He's actually playing in the... He's actually playing the UFL. Okay. All right. Well, good for him. He's still playing football. That's good. Good for him. And Ian Book. Yeah, he used to play for Notre Dame, correct? Yeah, Notre Dame quarterback. Oh, he's with the Saints? Okay. Yeah, this was not the best draft class either. I would say 2022 was the worst. Let's look at 2022 quickly. The worst I've ever seen. Yeah, Kenny Pickett didn't work out. Desmond Ritter didn't work out. Malik Willis, one of the best backups in the NFL. Matt Corral in the UFL. Bailey Zappi. He's in the Chiefs. He's with the Chiefs now, apparently. Sam Howell, backup. Chris. Oh, yeah, I seen him play for the Chiefs. Yeah, he's with the Chiefs now. And Skylar Thompson, backups. Yeah, backups. And Brock Purdy, obviously a success. So, yeah, this class, oh, man, I remember this class was just so bad. And Brock Purdy is the only one that's a starter in the league. And Malik Willis, he will probably become a starter eventually if another team picks him up, but we'll see.
And even then, the plan felt hesitant because they started Mitch Trubisky, but the offense was lifeless and produced more punts and groans than points. By week 4, with the 1-3 record and the team struggling, Tomlin made the switch and threw the rookie into the fire. An offense that was already broken. No tailoring, no easing them in. Just, here you go, fix this. And Pickett, he flashed late game drives, calm under pressure. You could see something brewing, but week to week, it was chaos. One game hopeful, the next game lost. And that's what happens when a young quarterback is dropped into a system that doesn't help him. By year 2, the leap never came. Instead, the offense regressed. Confidence faded, mistakes piled up, and once again, fans were asking the same question. Is the quarterback the problem, or is it the situation? Because around the league, young quarterbacks were being protected. Schemes were built around strengths. Play callers were evolving. Meanwhile, Pittsburgh kept asking Pickett to survive in an offense everyone knew how to stop. And that's when it clicked for a lot of people. This wasn't about Pickett. It was about Mike Tomlin. He wasn't a quarterback.
Mike Tomlin just had... Yeah, he just... how do I say this? Like, he had no experience when it comes to developing young quarterbacks. Yeah, that just wasn't his thing.
Developer, he wasn't an offensive architect, and worse, he didn't seem interested in becoming one. Instead, the Steelers cycled through stopgaps: Rudolph, Duck, Trubisky, back to Rudolph, all while hoping the defense and grit could carry them like it was still 2008. But the league had moved on. By 2024, the gap was obvious. Look around the AFC: Mahomes, Allen, Burrow, Lamar, Stroud, offenses everywhere, firepower everywhere. And Pittsburgh was still searching, still debating, still hoping the next fix would magically appear. And for you Steeler fans, I know this had...
That clip is still funny.
Still hoping the next fix would magically appear. And for you Steeler fans, I know...
Just in case you didn't know what's going on in this clip, so a reporter asked him about his contract situation and he just left.
Debating, still hoping the next fix would magically appear. And for you Steeler fans, I know this had to have been the hardest part. This team wasn't embarrassing, it was irrelevant. 8 wins, 9 wins, maybe a wild card, but no real threat, no real future plan. For a franchise that measures success in championships, this type of production hurts worse than losing. And as the years piled up, so did the frustration. No playoff wins, no identity, no clear direction. The question around Pittsburgh stopped being what's next and started becoming, is Mike Tomlin still the answer? And that's where we land next. The playoff drought, the fan backlash, and the first real hot seat talk of Tomlin's career. And it's only right we talk about the main problem here. From 2017 on, Steeler fans lived the same season on repeat. Every year started with belief. Every year ended the same way. 8 wins, 9 wins, maybe 10 if something went right. Just enough to stay relevant, never enough to matter. Tomlin's no losing season streak stayed alive. And at first, that meant something. Then it became a meme. The Steelers turned into the kings of 9 and 8. And in Pittsburgh, that is not the standard. Worse than the record was how it happened. Playing down to bad teams, losing games they had no business losing. Fans started calling them Tomlin games. Those random Sundays where Steelers looked flat, unprepared, and shocked that the other team wanted it more. The scary part, it kept happening. January didn't bring relief either. It brought embarrassment. The Steelers didn't win a single playoff game in 8 seasons after January.
Look at that, man. First round L's.
January 2017, marking the franchise's longest playoff win drought of the modern era. In fact, Tomlin became the first head coach in team history to go 9 straight seasons without a playoff victory. 7 straight postseason appearances ended in defeat, most of them in ugly blowouts. They became the first team ever to lose 5 straight playoff games by double digits. Every January felt the same. Slow start, offense missing, defenses holding on until it couldn't. Season over before halftime. Fans stopped being surprised. They started being angry. After the Chiefs wiped them out in the 2021 wildcard, Pittsburgh radio exploded. Calls flooded. Enough is enough. Something has to change. And by 2022 and 2023, even national voices started asking the question nobody wanted to touch. Is Mike Tomlin on the hot seat? That idea used to be laughable, but the whispers were real. Reports came out that even some minority owners were frustrated back in 2018, but Art Rooney shut it down. Then Terry Bradshaw poured gasoline on it.
He's really a great cheerleader guy. I don't know what he does, but I don't think that he's a great coach at all. His name never even pops in my mind when we think about great coaching. Cowher, I have more identity with Cowher than I do Tomlin.
When that clip surfaced, people got mad.
So if anybody has the right to say what he said, he does. But I disagree with him.
Respect to Terry Bradshaw, but at the same time, I've never seen a cheerleader coach a football game.
By the early 2020s, Steeler Nation wasn't celebrating winning seasons anymore. They were exhausted by him. Sneaking into the playoffs just to get exposed felt worse than missing them entirely because they weren't true contenders. This was mediocrity with branding. Each passing year only turned the temperature up. The drumbeat of Fire Tomlin talk grew louder and louder. Whispers became debates on TV panels. Had Tomlin's message grown stale after so many years? Local radio got harsher. Talk radio got louder. One brutal line stuck with fans. This team lacks discipline, and for the first time, it feels like they've tuned the coach out. And that's when things got dangerous. The media debate followed. Some defended Tomlin hard. never a losing season, Super Bowl ring, culture builder. Others said the league doesn't care about resumes, it cares about results. And then came 2025. Desperate to break the cycle and silence the doubters, the Steelers organization made one last swing. They went all in like they never did before. Aaron Rodgers, DK Metcalf, Jalen Ramsey, splash moves, big names. The message was clear, Super Bowl or bust. For a brief moment, this bold strategy seemed...
Yeah, and I remember, well, why I'm saying I remember, like, it was just last year, but still, I was honestly kind of excited because they really, in the draft, they really invested in the defense. They really did. They invested in the trenches. They selected Derek Harmon in the first round. Got multiple edge rushers. Well, he's either one or two. No. They got multiple defensive tackles and edge rusher. Like they were really investing in the trenches.
Just like it might pay off, the 2025 Steelers started off red hot, racing to a 4-1 record right out the gate. As rivals in the AFC North were set back by injuries, Pittsburgh jumped out to an early division lead. Aaron Rodgers looked rejuvenated in the black and gold, slinging touchdowns and energizing the locker room. The fan base dared to dream the stars had finally aligned. For a brief moment, can't lie, it felt like Mike Tomlin might actually pull it off. And then, reality, they cooled off. Finished, of course, 9-8, barely slid into the wild card after a missed field goal, and then got absolutely demolished by Houston 30-6. Another January embarrassment.
And I actually thought they had a chance. I actually thought they could win that game. But that defense, the Texans defense was a Super Bowl defense. Their defense was a Super Bowl defense. And CJ Stroud, man. And to be honest with you, dude, it's a different conversation, I know. Different conversation on a different day, but CJ Stroud, man, I'm a big fan of CJ Stroud. I like CJ Stroud, but he was just absolutely terrible against the Steelers and against the Patriots. And you could argue he hasn't been the same ever since his rookie year. Like, after his rookie year, he has not been the same. And I'm probably going to make a TikTok about it, but, man, I remember that media tour he went on with Micah Parsons. He was on podcasts and doing all those interviews and stuff like that. You know, he was saying that he was a top 5 quarterback, and yeah, like, I don't blame him for saying that. He had one of the greatest rookie seasons of all time. And his ego was just, yeah, it was high. Like, you could tell he had a somewhat of an ego. I mean, you could argue you have to have an ego if you want to make it to the league. But anyways, yeah, he was on a media tour. Like, he was a little arrogant, and, you know, saying he was a top 5 quarterback over Josh Allen. He basically said he was better than Josh Allen. When you look at his top 5. When he talked about his top 5, you know, quarterback lists, he said he put Dak, Josh, and him. I think he put Stafford in that conversation in the top 5, I think, and then Pat Mahomes. Yeah, he basically said he was better than Josh Allen, which is. And looking back on it, that was just horrible. That's just a horrible thing to say. But yeah.
embarrassment. 9 straight years, no playoff wins. After the game, players defended Tomlin. Aaron called the hot seat talk a joke.
To me, that's an absolute joke. And for either of those two guys to be on the hot seat,
Cam Hayward.
To me, that's an absolute joke.
Yeah, and him saying that, man, he's only been there for like one season, and you're saying him for being at the hot seat, being on the hot seat is a joke. And I get it. Obviously, he's trying to defend his and he loves Mike Tomlin, but still.
And for either of those two guys to be on the hot seat.
Cam Hayward talked about how much Coach T means to the locker room, and none of that was wrong. But it also wasn't enough anymore because fans had
posted Lacey
reached their limit.
We can't win the game if we can't score on offense, bitch. We can't just play defense.
Not a single touchdown. You're not gonna win a game only scoring 6 points.
And less than 24 hours later, it ended. Mike Tomlin was stepping down. No firing, no drama, just a quiet understanding that the run was over.
And dude, you know what's crazy? Mike Tomlin basically had to step down in order to leave because, you know, the GMs and the owners, like, they wouldn't move on from Mike Tomlin. They would have kept him if Tomlin decided not to leave.
10 years, no losing seasons, a Super Bowl ring, respect across the league, and also nearly a decade of postseason failures. That's the paradox. Mike Tomlin didn't fail loudly. He faded as the years went on. His strengths became habits. His loyalty became hesitant. His consistency became stagnant. And in a league that never stops evolving, that's how dynasties die.
Yeah. Gotta evolve, and you gotta make a risk. But I hated that he decided to go, but it was time. It was time. And I still love Mike Tomlin. I don't hate him at all. I don't dislike him, but it was time to move on. And this could be a great decision. I mean, not decision, but this could be a great thing for the Steelers, or it could be the worst thing for the Steelers. But that's what life's all about, man. You got to take risk. And also, they hired Mike McCarthy, and I'm just hoping that this will work out. I hope it will work out. All right. Let's see what the comments are saying. You can respect the man, but still not sugarcoat his shortcomings. Facts. Got a lot of love and respect for Tomlin, but losing in the first round every year was just aggravating. Bro tried to sneak in CJ Stroud. My guy back with another finger. You can't fire me. I quit. One Super Bowl, 2 AFC championships, 8 AFC North titles, 19 winning seasons. I'm a Niners fan, and I take it, as would most fan bases. If you don't make the playoffs, it's not a winning season. Maybe never a season below. 7 straight ones and dones is unacceptable. Exactly. Like dudes try to say that Steelers fans are just ungrateful for saying that the Steelers have to move on from Mike Tomlin, or, you know, take risk. But dude, are you really going to accept going to the playoffs and losing in the first round every year? Are you really going to accept that? All right. But anyways, moving on. Let's move on to UFC. All right, so Volk and Diego Lopez, they're fighting again this Saturday. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but it is what it is. And we know what the UFC is trying to do. They want to see Volk lose. They want to see him. They want to see a Mexican champion. That's probably okay. Well, Lopez technically isn't Mexican, but I'm pretty sure he lives in Mexico. I think they want to see Diego Lopez win, but I may be wrong.
If you're the UFC champion and the #1 contender is undefeated in the UFC while the next guys in lines are fighters you've already beaten,
he should get the title shot. Movsar Evloev.
You'd assume the path forward is obvious. That's probably what Alexander Volkanovski expected. Instead, the UFC looked at the featherweight division and said, let's do Diego Lopez again.
I'm going to announce this for you. Alexander Volkanovski versus Diego Lopez. UFC 325 from Sydney, Australia.
From Volkanovski's side, this fight makes almost no sense. He already beat Diego Lopez 9 months ago, so there's no storyline payoff, there's no legacy boost. This is pure risk with almost zero return, and yet it still feels dangerous.
This is hard fight for me, I know, but now I am a different guy.
Because Diego Lopez isn't some safe rematch. He's explosive, he's unpredictable, and he's violent in the exact ways that make older champions nervous. One mistake, one scramble, or one chaotic exchange, and everything Volkanovski rebuilt could collapse again. So, why exactly do you take it?
Diego Lopez, did you think you'd put that one to bed?
Yeah, I guess you could say that, but at the same time, like, I knew he'd be back. I knew he'd be fighting for a title again. Did I think it would be straight away? No.
Especially when Movsar Evloev is sitting there undefeated, or when Lerone Murphy's on a tear, knocking people out and building real momentum. Honestly, most champions would take that Lopez win and just let it age like fine wine, but not Alexander Volkanovski. And maybe that's what makes him different.
His name popped up, and you're like, not this bloke again. Like, that was obviously a tough fight earlier this year.
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously it is a tough fight, but it's a fight we know we can win. So I think I can do what I did last time, but do it better.
The rest of UFC 325 fills out the card in a way that actually makes things interesting. Rafael Fiziev versus Mauricio Rufy is one of those fights that looks straightforward on paper until you start asking what a win actually does for each guy.
I love this matchup against Fiziev. When you were offered this fight, did you like it as well?
I always watched Fiziev fighting. I know he's a good striker, so I want to say thank you, Fiziev, to accept this fight. If I win this fight, I will be in another level.
Dan Hooker versus Benoit Saint-Denis also feel like classic chaos, but it's also a real checkpoint fight for Saint-Denis against the gatekeeper of the division.
But he's kind of cut from the same sort of cloth, like he's a younger guy.
I mean, he's ugly. I'm definitely going to lean into that. Face like a smacked ass.
He's not that ugly.
He's pretty fucking ugly.
Make no mistake about it though, this card lives and dies with one question. Why is Alexander Volkanovski risking everything for a fight that gives him almost nothing?
Fighting Business is one of my favorite new channels going right now. Thank you to the Fighting Business, absolutely amazing.
Rafael Fiziev versus Mauricio Rufy. Now look, for everyone who's already written Rafael...
about this fight. Wait, hold on.
Thank you to the Fighting Business, absolutely amazing.
Rafael Fiziev.
Man, I forgot they were fighting. Fiziev versus Mauricio Rufy. That should be a good fight.
Versus Mauricio Rufy. Now look, for everyone who's already written Rafael Fiziev off, let me remind you of one thing. Before that unfortunate knee injury against Mateusz Gamrot, Rafael Fiziev was a very real title contender. He was riding a 6-fight winning streak, and he wasn't just winning decisions. He was knocking guys out and doing it in spectacular fashion. That version of Fiziev, he's still out there.
What do you see from him? Whether it's the combination of speed and power, what makes him so special and seemingly such a threat to the rest of the top 15 at 55?
When I watched him, I even went and got my own coach, Clayton. I said, what is he doing? Because everything he did was at the very end of the punches. And I'm not talking about jabs and straights. I'm talking about his uppercuts were way out here. His hooks, and he was generating power, but it was all way out here. I've never noticed that about him fighting.
He's only 32 years old, and stylistically, he might actually be better in the striking exchanges here. And if you're not familiar with his Muay Thai background, this is where it gets scary. The guy has over 70 Muay Thai fights under his belt. That kind of experience matters, especially in a stand-up heavy matchup like this one. So experience could actually end up being the deciding factor. Now, on the other side, Mauricio Rufy is coming off a pretty rough fight against Benoit Saint-Denis, where he got mauled on the ground. What makes this even worse is the fact that Benoit isn't exactly known as a pure grappling specialist, but that said, none of that changes the fact that Rufy has a nuclear button. He can shut your lights off in an instant. That spinning kick knockout over Bobby Green, that was a legitimate knockout of the year contender.
I don't know what to say. Like, we're back here and I think everybody's jaws were at the floor when that kick landed.
Pô, acredito que consegui.
I was thinking about it in the gym. How can I impress everyone at the UFC? I believe I just got that.
Now the big question is this. Can he actually land something like that on Rafael Fiziev? Rufy might have the edge in raw power, but Fiziev is all about fundamentals. He's sharp, he's disciplined, and he won't be putting himself in unnecessary danger. So landing that shot against someone like Fiziev is way easier said than done. Dan Hooker versus Benoit Saint-Denis. Alright guys, if you're trying to get your friends in... Dan Hooker versus Benoit...
Dan Hooker versus Benoit Saint-Denis. That'll be a good fight as well. I could see Dan Hooker winning. And then possibly fighting Paddy Pimblett. Yeah, I could see Dan Hooker winning this fight.
Saint-Denis. Alright guys, if you're trying to get your friends into MMA, this is probably the fight you show them. This matchup right here reminds me of the Spider-Man meme where they're kind of just staring at each other. I mean, they're both kind of the same fighter with the kill or be killed mentality, and we've clearly seen that over the last few fights. For Dan Hooker, it's not even just the last few fights, but his entire career. His 24-13 record doesn't exactly reflect an all-time great. If anything, it kind of reminds me of Nate Diaz, and honestly, that's not even a bad thing. Luckily for Hooker, the UFC still loves him, and for a few very obvious reasons. Now, the event is in Australia, and he's got an entire region backing him, but on top of that, Dan Hooker is exactly the representation of what the UFC is all about. This dude has never disappointed, and he always delivers absolute wars.
In that interview, Dan said to himself at his UFC debut in Auckland, if this guy gets to my legs and he cranks, Dan made an agreement with himself to just let it go. Like, okay, he's gonna break my legs, cool.
That said, at this stage of his career, it really looks like the UFC uses Dan Hooker as the gatekeeper of the lightweight division. Michael Chandler needed a big splash in his UFC debut. They gave him Hooker. Islam Makhachev needed a statement to earn a title shot. They gave him Hooker. Arman Tsarukyan is still trying to remind the UFC he deserves to fight for the belt. Yeah, you already know who they gave him. Hooker is a psycho. He fights like someone who genuinely enjoys pain, both giving it and taking it. He was riding a 3-fight winning streak before running into Arman, and while he's probably not elite level, his entertainment value has always kept him in big matchups. Benoit Saint-Denis, on the other hand, isn't any different. Yeah, the losses to Dustin Poirier and Renato Moicano were expensive lessons, but he clearly used them as fuel. When he got back in 2025, he went on a roll. 3 straight wins, 3 brutal finishes, and at this point, his confidence is fully back.
So I learned a lot of my many mistakes I made in 2024, more intelligent and to grow again as a fighter and having fun in the process of getting a better mixed martial artist.
And so, as I describe both these guys, this fight has bloodbath written all over it. Saint-Denis probably has the technical and the power advantage, and he's probably going to come out swinging. But it might take more than a few shots to put Dan Hooker away. The guy is notoriously hard to finish, and if the fight drags on longer, that is exactly where Hooker is the most dangerous. Now, if you're watching this card and you like having a little extra interest in how these fights play out, MyBookie is there. You don't have to just pick the winners. You've got different methods, rounds, props. You can line things up.
We do not care.
Even Alexander Volkanovski looked surprised by this booking. He openly said he expected to fight either Movsar Evloev or Lerone Murphy next, and instead, the UFC gave him Diego Lopez.
What is next? I know Lerone Murphy's obviously one guy that coming off a big KO, so I don't know. Does Diego get a rematch?
And here's why that doesn't sit right with me. If the #1 contender was injured, or if he had just lost to the champ, then sure, I'd understand skipping him. But Movsar Evloev? The guy's on a 9-fight winning streak in the UFC. He's undefeated in the promotion.
9-fight winning streak. No losses. Not only in MMA, but in the UFC. Well, okay, that was stupid, but Yeah, no losses. Never lost. Ever. Still not getting a title shot.
And on top of that, he already has a win over Diego Lopez. Despite that loss to Movsar, Diego has now been booked for 2 title shots, while Evloev is still sitting there begging for his chance.
Volkanovski is a legend, but he's done. Fresh blood is here, so let me prove that I'm champion.
I also get the counter argument. People will say Movsar isn't the most exciting fighter to watch, and honestly, that's fair.
Yeah, it is true. It is fair, but if we're talking in a MMA's point and MMA's standpoint, then Movsar should get the title shot. But if we're talking about entertainment, obviously Diego Lopez is the more exciting opponent.
He doesn't have a single finish in his UFC career, but if excitement is the criteria, then what about Lerone Murphy? He's also undefeated, and he's coming off a first-round finish over Aaron Pico. So, where's the consistency? Don't get me wrong, I like Diego Lopez. I really do. I just think he should have been given 1 or 2 more fights, won them convincingly, and then earned this shot again. Now, that doesn't mean Diego doesn't have a chance. It's quite the opposite.
Dude, you know what would have been fair? Diego Lopez versus Lerone Murphy, and then Movsar Evloev, then versus Volkanovski. That would have made sense. But the UFC decided not to do that.
Diego is incredibly crafty on the feet, very dangerous, and he has a deep finishing bag. He doesn't fight to win rounds, he fights to send people straight to the ambulance. And title controversies aside, you can't deny that the spinning elbow finish over Gene Silva wasn't absolutely nasty.
This guy's so scared. It's like because for this I'm smile. I'm smile. Okay, this fight is done. I'm finished this guy soon.
Diego studies his opponents. He has high fight IQ. He understands where his advantages are, and he's dangerous everywhere, on the ground, on the feet, all of it. And let's be honest, Volk's chin might not be what it was a few years ago. So for Diego, this fight is everything. It's about revenge first and foremost, and if he wins, he gets to wear the belt and call the shots.
I think it's different. No, I have more recurse still for this fight. Now I'm more light. It's like I don't have the pressure. I only try finishing here with 1 big punch. No, I forget like many things in this fight. I just enjoy the moment. I think it is. When I enjoy the moments, like I'm the most dangerous guy in the division.
For Volkanovski, man, this is where I start to worry a little. It's one thing to be a long-reigning champion defending the belt over and over again. It's another thing entirely to be a young contender who's never held gold, especially one who feels like he has something to prove and a score to settle. And that's where this matchup gets interesting, because Volkanovski has been here too many times to count. He's faced the absolute elite repeatedly and survived all of it. He understands pressure, adjustments, and championship rounds better than almost anyone who's ever fought at featherweight. On paper, it's hard to find clear advantages for Diego Lopez. Volkanovski is a master of mid-fight adjustments, and in rematches, he's historically even better. So then, why does this fight still feel dangerous? Because Diego Lopez has nothing to lose. He's been given a second opportunity at the title. He's still young, he can bounce back from a loss, and he's stepping into the cage against the greatest featherweight of all time, which means the pressure is completely off his shoulders. And that's exactly where fighters become most dangerous. At the same time, Volkanovski is 37 years old. He's no longer in his physical prime, and he suffered major knockouts in recent years.
How much longer do you want to fight? Like, have you ever thought about that?
If I'm hanging around, it's because I'm winning. I'm keeping those them good paychecks.
Yep.
But I mean, even then, it's just like there's a limit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so I know it's not too far away. I'll leave it at that.
So, yes, all it takes is one moment, and maybe that's why this fight exists in the first place. Because when you break it down like a fan, or a writer, or someone obsessed with narratives, risk, return on investment, kind of like me, this matchup raises a lot of questions. But real fighters don't think like that. They don't calculate legacy points, they don't weigh upside versus downside. They fight the man in front of them. And that's what makes Alexander Volkanovski different. UFC 325 is one of those cards that doesn't look overwhelming on paper, but still ends up asking a few real questions. You've got Fiziev versus Rufi, a fight that's mostly about momentum and positioning, two guys trying to remind people where they belong. You've got Hooker versus Benoit Saint-Denis, which is exactly what it sounds like. High pace, high violence, and very little margin for error. But everything about this card eventually comes back to the main event, because the Volkanovski versus Diego Lopez rematch is an absolute banger on paper. But it raises one simple question. What does this fight actually do for Volkanovski? Another win doesn't change how we talk about him. He's already faced the best this division has ever produced, and his resume speaks for itself. The risk, though, is obvious. He's older, he's taken damage in recent years, and he's standing across from a fighter who can afford to swing freely and take chances. So when you start breaking it down like that, from a fan's perspective, a writer's perspective, or even a narrative one, the question comes back again. Why take this fight? And the simplest answer probably is the right one. Volkanovski doesn't think about these things the way we do. He's not calculating upside or timing or how a result will age 5 years from now. He fights whoever's in front of him. And that mindset, more than rankings, more than matchups, is exactly what makes this main event worth watching.
That situation I was in, I can treat it as a privilege. All the odds are stacked against me. I can go and do something incredible, do something that no one's done. Look what can happen if you push through. You can accomplish incredible things that no one's done.
Now, I know I've been complaining a lot about the recent UFC matchmaking, but that's because it's fucking valid. In this video right here, I broke down how the UFC is basically handpicking their champion. If you haven't seen it, click right here.
I'm pretty sure I've seen it already, but that was a good video, great video. All right, why not watch this vlog? Traveling to Switzerland in the winter. Let's go.
We're in Switzerland, man.
He's wearing the LaDainian Tomlinson jersey.
And it's crazy that like all of this was made by like one person. I just always want to come to see like this right here because it's crazy.
That looks beautiful, man.
Bro, traveling is like probably the most important thing to me in 2026. Traveling everywhere. I need some like suggestions though on what countries I should visit. I know I want to go to Australia though. Bro, Switzerland don't even look real. Definitely most anticipated place to travel to my whole life, and I'm finally here. It's even better in person, bro. Hey, what's a place you always wanted to go? Like city-wise, like in the world?
Well,
Swiss?
A what?
well.
Swiss?
I have no idea what he said, but me personally, I have plenty of cities and countries that I want to go to, but I'm just saying.
137. I usually don't like heights though. I get over it. I get over it. I get over the height. But it's real.
It's good. Look at it, bro. I can just cry looking at this view. This is one of the views that make you cry, bro.
Look at that right there.
Huh? Wait, whoa! What is that?
It's crazy as hell, boy. At all, you could have thought
Yeah,
about.
all the things you could have drew in the snow, you decided to hold on. Out of all the things you could have drew in the snow, you decided to draw that. Like, what are we doing?
Huh? Ain't it? Love. It's crazy as hell, boy. At all, you could have thought about to do on this beautiful mountain. You do some trolls like that. I'm telling you, but the world is full of trollers and rage baiters. You get trolled in 2026, it's your fault. You get rage baited in 2026, boy, it's your fault, boy. Hold on now. Boy, ain't no way. We need to start going running, boy. We need to start doing something. We're gonna be doing a lot of traveling this year. The clouds just kissing them out like this. Talking about, look at the talking about, look at the way the clouds is just kissing the mountain. Just traveled all the way from South Carolina to see this. Worth every second of them 15, 16 hours we just did. Every second. It's worth every second of it. And like the camera can't even do it justice, for real. And I'm getting some B-roll drone shots of this. Got to. I need to just come on back. Come on back to me. All right, cool. On to the next spot, man. You know what I'm saying? We on some real cinematic this year, you know?
Man, I wish I could do all that, dude. But as of right now, I can't. But maybe one day.
Real. See, I got my little camera, and people put locks up here, I guess. This history right here. Oh. Hey, get a little camera, think he goddamn cinematic now. Think he a photographer now. Oh yeah, I need to do more traveling. All 2026, baby. This is what we doing. Hey, no cap though. Y'all let me know where next I should travel to, like what country. Let me know, like, beautiful ass country too, gorgeous.
Okay, so he's already been to England multiple times. He said he's going to Australia. Has he been to... Well, he's been to China. Has he been to Japan? I think he has. Okay. What else? What about... I don't know. Maybe Spain or a country like that. I don't know.
Good looking ass countries. Like, I know, like I said, bro, I want to go to Australia. I want to go to Finland. I want to go to Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia.
That ball.
Oh, what about United Arab Emirates? Dubai.
Hey, look. Hey, bro, look. Hey, bro, look. Me and Dirtball done came a long way, bro. Came a long way from Mr. Meadows' 5th grade class, though. Hey, me and Dirt was in the same 5th grade class. We used to get in trouble and shit. Hey, you remember old buddy? You know old buddy? He used to start all his sentences off with. Hey, he used to start all his sentences off with, imagine if, man, one day me and Dirt was like, hey, bro, shut the fuck up, bro. Where you all this imagine? He used to say something, but he used to be saying, like, imagine if you just found $5 million on the ground, like, bro, shut your ass up. Hey, I wonder how he doing nowadays. I hope he doing straight, though. Bro, imagine if this just broke and, like, it's my fault. Real, though, game. How you feeling, Red? You doing all right? You ain't scared of heights or nothing?
Nah. I'm just taking it in.
Ain't nothing but taking it in.
Take it in?
It's a new year, man. I'm grown, you know? See, older me would have said pause or some crazy shit like that. But listen though. Like I said, I'm grown. Like, I'm turning 32 this year, so I'm more mature. I'm more aware. You know, they say, like, being intelligent and, like, being aware is a sign of intelligence. A lot of people are not aware, you know? So let's go ahead and get on up to the top of this so we can see, you know what I'm saying, peak life. Well, we obviously in line, but, you know, bro, you can't not be cinematic right here, bro. Like,
It's doing its job for me.
It's real, but it's crazy. Like, bro, never in a million years when we was growing up did I think this even existed. Not alone, like, being able to come here whenever I wanted to. I should have brought my snowboard. Hey, wait till y'all see my snowboard, though, chat. When y'all see my snowboard, y'all gonna be like, oh, yeah. Hey, listen, bro. 2026, bro. I don't want to hear I don't want to hear you talk about what you're gonna do. You might as well just go ahead and do it, man. I'm definitely going for 5 million subscribers.
Take more action, less words.
So make sure y'all subscribe if y'all watching this. If you new or not, yeah, but 5 million subscribers. You want to be the baggage, you want to be the luggage. Y'all see that video? Hey, it's a dumbass that he tried to fake his lifestyle. Like, I guess he was getting out of the helicopter, but when he started the video, he fake jumped out the helicopter, and people in the comments was like, "Bro, the door was closed." And he said some dumbass like, "You want to be the baggage, or you want to be the luggage?" But both of those is the same thing.
What? Oh, of course he has all the ice on around his neck. Of course he has a big chain around his neck.
Ah! Oh! You want to be the baggage, you want to be the luggage, man.
He really had to do with that. He really had to do that with a big chain around his neck.
We just had some good ass pizza in Switzerland. I like this little town though. Hey, chat, not chat, but
I wouldn't mind eating pizza, but maybe on Super Bowl Sunday. Yeah.
Hey,
maybe on Super Bowl Sunday.
Any drone footage y'all see in this video, I did it. You know what I'm saying? So just give me a little credit in the comments. Like, oh yeah, dude, you know what I'm saying? You did a good job. Hard though. In the morning, we going snowboarding on the slopes.
We ain't snowboarding like 2 years.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
We in Switzerland, man. Was that streak? Oh. Hey, thank you, man.
For sure, man.
Hey.
You be safe out here, man, on the slopes and stuff like that.
Put a Lakers jersey on, dude.
You hit the slopes tomorrow?
I'm hitting the slopes tomorrow, yes, sir.
Are you going to the race?
The race?
It's a ski race tomorrow.
Saturday.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be there then.
Swiss World Cup, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
You gotta hit that.
I got to go to it then. I'm going to go to it.
Welcome to Switzerland, man.
Thank you, brother.
Have a nice time. Have a nice time, man.
So, yeah.
We can make photo.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, make photo.
Maybe for my son, not for me.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Name?
Huh?
Your name?
Duke.
Duke.
Yes, sir.
It's for my son, not for me.
Yeah.
He's
like,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's for my son. It ain't for me.
I hear Prince and Jackson. And
Michael Jackson, yeah, the GOAT. For sure.
nice stay in Switzerland.
A week. Thank you.
I wish you nice day.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you.
This guy, he's the most famous person in the U.S. Look. He said, yeah, pizza in his hand. He said, oh yeah? He gave me. He said, oh yeah? He said, I know my son who got the film. He said, oh yeah?
Bro, his son don't even know who I am, bro.
Yeah, imagine if his son didn't know who he was. I mean, yeah, who he is. Imagine if he didn't know who he is.
He grabbed his phone like.
Hey, when he gave me a handshake, I beat him.
He did.
I gave him a firm ass handshake. His was way stronger than his. Hey, I actually didn't. I didn't think people in Switzerland was gonna like recognize me, but it's always nice getting recognized outside the U.S. You know, because we're all biggest. Anytime somebody outside the U.S. say, "Dude," I'm like, "Oh." Hey, if you still got your Christmas tree up, you got about a month before motherfuckers start talking. I think latest time I had my Christmas tree up was like February.
Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
Spring,
you irresponsible.
Spring is crazy.
You lazy.
Having your Christmas tree up around springtime is crazy.
You need to sit there.
Hey, I realize a lot of people in Switzerland smoke cigarettes. I don't, there ain't none of my business, but look at that right there. Smoking them cigarettes, Pokes, Newport. I had found a secret tunnel over here, but I don't know where it leads to. I don't know where it lead. I don't know where it leads to though. Oh, never mind. Lights turned on. It's time to go in the house. It's time to go in the house. Cut it.
Yeah, you can see how people take care about Switzerland, about nature, a bit more ecological than other countries. It makes also that there are only 9 million people. But imagine even the people from different countries which are coming to work or to live here, which is probably like 25, maybe even 30%. They keep Switzerland clear.
We finally made it to Lauterbrunnen. Is that how you say it?
Lauterbrunnen.
And this is tough, bro. Y'all take a look at this right here, bro. This is what I've been wanting to see my whole life, ever since I came across Switzerland. I've been wanting to see these views, bro. And I finally get to see it. I finally get to experience it, you know what I'm saying, with my dogs. And you know, can't really ask for a better start to 2026. So, man, let's walk around, man. Matter of fact, where that drone at? Let's pull out that drone real quick.
Home point updated.
Oh, there you go. All right. Now I can turn around and come on back home because I done got the footage.
Oh, that's it?
Yep. Shit crazy.
Look smooth.
Driving this motherfucker. Waleed can't do this. No drone. Let me land it then. Sure. I done got me. I done got me already. But I respect the laws though, so that's for sure. Let me put this bad boy up. This is crazy as hell. I'm telling you, boy, God is the best artist ever. That man, every detail, like look at this, bro. Like this it's not done on accident. Like this is real purpose. This is
Dude, I don't understand how anybody would not want to travel and to see this if they had the money. I do not understand. How can you be rich or have enough money to travel and not do it?
This is intentional right here. Crazy. So God, beat with that pen. You put your foot in this, boy. But like, it's crazy because like every place is different. It's not another place like Switzerland. It's not another place like other places. So. Excuse me. What's this called?
The lake?
Yeah.
Lungern.
Right. Lungern. Hey fellas, we in Lungern right now. And look at this right there. Look at this lake, which is crazy as hell. Everything in Switzerland look like a postcard. That's how gorgeous it be. Oh, let me give me some little photographs. Switzerland probably way better with like a girlfriend or something.
A vacation type.
Yeah, vacation. I'm coming back though, so hey. Hey, I'm coming back. So.
Dude, you're not getting a girl. He's not getting a girlfriend, dude.
Do whatever, huh?
Nah.
A bat signal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm coming back though. You know what I'm saying? So do whatever with that information that you will. You know what I'm saying? That you want to.
This wasn't happening while you were snowboarding or anything, right? This was just.
No, by snowboarding, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, for the first time you need to take the slopes for beginners, so just on the bottom from the mountain. So not go up. I was stupid when I was teaching someone and I took him up to the mountain, like on the top. Not the black slope, but still steep, and it wasn't fun for him.
There was clusters.
You just gotta balance. As long as you balance, you're gonna be straight.
Why you laughing? See, that's the evil ass goddamn. You know
Oh, Buster's
I really, he ain't got nothing to hold on to. Get on that back one. Probably, I reckon I'm gonna fall probably 5 or 6 times, 7 or 8 times. Hey, I bought this for myself for Christmas, and I've been waiting to use it.
Balenciaga, a designer snowboard.
Check this bad boy out.
Of course.
Lancy. Oh, I look tough in this too. And they got a, look at that, reflective. Oh. Boy, this real. Boy, this real, boy. I ain't gonna cap. This oh man, I don't know. I do not know, baby boy. Hey, so look, we haven't been snowboarding in a long time, and I ain't gonna lie, this is probably a dumb decision to come to the very, 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 very top of the mountain.
I was stupid when I was teaching someone, and I took him up to the mountain, like on the top. It wasn't fun for him.
He said it, and now Duke's about to do it.
On our first hoorah, this dirt first time snowboarding. Davo haven't snowboarded in 3 years. I haven't snowboarded in 2 years. So. We gotta go all the way down there. Me. All right.
Fell already.
Just chill. He's scared, bro. We don't gotta go down the steep. I seen another way. Right here, it's a steep one, but you can come this. No, you can come this way and slowly go down it. Y'all gotta practice how to go, how to slow down, how to stop from here to there. Believe in yourself. Don't be no hoe. I ain't no hoe. Cuz ain't no hoe. Oh. Oh, this is fun. This is hard. I'm f***ing doing it though. I ain't no hoe.
Okay, they're just snowboarding.
Look at
I'm
this
just
shit.
gonna skip ahead a little bit.
Oh, I just ate. And it is the safest.
Yeah, they don't even patch it down. We get.
Swiss bars?
No, first off, Switzerland is the best country I've been to so far.
Yeah, shout out to Switzerland.
And it is the safest.
Yeah, they don't even patch it down. We go to the bar. The bar, they're fine there. They don't even know. They don't patch it down.
Yeah, they don't pat you down.
Because the crime rate low.
The crime rate is so low, they don't pat you down.
I can have find my shoe, dirt ball.
You got to put it in your shoe.
Now, you could have did that and had a bitch in your hand, no count. They want
The punishments are probably strict. That's why the crime rates are so low. Maybe it's possibly the reason.
Hey, Swiss is sweet. It's our new nickname on my behalf. Swiss is sweet. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
saying
Got
sweet.
do me good. Ain't gonna shout. Shout out Swissy.
Swishy, big swishy. Como te llamas? Habla no inglés.
Hey, you know what? There's nothing wrong with living in a sweet place. I would rather live in a sweet place instead of somewhere dangerous.
Hey, all they saying, beautiful.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. He used to buy the apple. Every apple used to be green. Spit in your motherfucking face.
Well, I would've quit right then and there, boy.
Why you got he spin your face because you a bitch. Hey, no cap though. Shout out to Carlito, because that nigga used to spit an apple in people's face and get the fuck beat out of them.
Yeah, like, you know they was gonna do that shit.
Hey, that's real though.
I spit in the face. What was that theme song called? Like, what did he say in the theme song? What did he say in that theme song? I spit in the face if you're not cool or something. I have to look that up. Theme song. Ah, man. Forgot. I'm streaming on YouTube. I might get copyrighted for this. We'll just look up the lyrics. Or we just play it for like 5 seconds. Oh, that's the lyrics. I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, I just wanted to make sure.
Hey, Carlito used to spit an apple in people's face and get the fuck beat out of them.
Yeah, that nigga was ass, boy.
This is crazy, bro.
St. Moritz.
I lost signal.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's all right. It got like an auto return to home feature.
For real?
Yeah. It should be coming back though. It's return to home. See, look. It's hard.
Ain't no way.
Imagine if it never came back.
Yeah.
Imagine if it never came back.
Hey, money well spent, baby. Money well spent, man. Let's get in the car.
That's a
spit, baby.
that's a nice drone. It's probably worth it. It's probably cost thousands of dollars. He probably spent over thousands of dollars on that drone.
Money well spent, man. Let's get in the car.
So, now I want one.
So nice. Well, get out his ass.
Dog sniffing his butt.
I like dogs. Team of Huskies. Look at him. But get up.
It's playful.
So, you come with me, yes? Okay.
I'm gonna come back home with us to US. I'm ready.
Yeah? Good. Okay, go. Alec, go.
Oh,
Long thumb.
That is cool, man.
Oh. Oh.
What's that say right there?
Nigli Zala. Nigli and Zala.
What?
What's that say right there?
Nigli Zala. Nigli and.
What's that say right there?
Nigli
and Zala?
Zala.
Okay.
Nigli and Zala. All right now, Switz. So this is day 2 of snowboarding. yesterday, man, it was just man, it was bad. Yesterday was real bad, man. Dirk didn't even get on his snowboard at all. That's why he got skis right now. So, you know what I'm saying? Davo lost his board yesterday. It's a retry right here. I made it down the slopes yesterday, but man, that work cost. I bust my ass about goddamn 15, 17 times. Today, redemption day. That's all I gotta say. But if you don't fall at least 10 times,
how do you want me to fall? No, I'm not gonna fall at all.
This is nice though.
That's better than yesterday.
Huh?
A better view than yesterday, I think. Well, I don't know.
Good dirt. Bro, I just seen turn around and pop his ass for the camera. But you know what? 2026, that ain't none of my motherfucking business, bro. He can do what he want, everybody can do what they want. Oh! Oh! You see what I'm talking about though?
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Oh! I ain't gonna lie.
Flips
I just
again.
ate right there. You see what I'm talking about though? I've been eating all day for 2 days straight. Oh.
Yeah, he just got snowboard. Just gonna skip ahead a little bit.
What done? You know, we found a way. And goddamn, I ain't fall the whole time up until I got down, you know, close to the bottom. Get me off this goddamn mountain. I gotta practice. And we finna board the most beautiful train, well, one of the most beautiful trains in the world, one of the most beautiful train rides in the world. You know, this train ride actually goes from Switzerland all the way to Italy, but we're not going to Italy. We're gonna stay there for a different trip, a different video. This has been like, this is one of the reasons why I even came all the way to Switzerland. Came all the way to Switzerland for a train ride. Small thing to a giant, man, you know. I ain't gonna cap. Yesterday, we missed it. Yesterday, we missed it. One thing about Switzerland, they really punctual. Like, when I tell you the train left at 4:15, and they said they was leaving at 4:15, we got here at 4:15. We got here at 4:15, and as soon as we was walking up, they was pulling off.
Wow.
Can't do nothing but respect it, though. You know, can't do nothing but respect it.
They're on time. They're punctual. Like you said.
End of the day, I'm not missing this one. That's why we came a little earlier. You know, responsible, punctual. Where is it though? Where we sitting? You know? Americans, right? Hello. How you doing? You doing all right? Just, you know, visiting. Oh, that's me right here.
That's so beautiful, dude. And the only way you could experience that is either you're rich or you have enough money. At least, you know, enough.
This is a lot of snow, like you can't even see the beginning and end of the ground and the sky. And look at it right there, look at it. Like, you can't even see it. You can't even see What just happened? Cameraman just got left.
What? Oh, that's tough.
I think I'm gonna go to Australia next, or Saudi Arabia next. But I'm leaning towards Australia. So y'all let me know where me, Dirk, Davo, where we should go. Hey, so look, man. Y'all let me know where else we should go, man. Where else we should visit. Switzerland done like motivated me to visit everywhere else in the world. So y'all give me recommendations. Y'all like the video, y'all subscribe. And let's go pick up my cameraman from the mountains.
And W vlog. That was a great vlog. All right. Got one more. All right, so I heard about this situation, and to be honest, I didn't know who this streamer was. Basically, he got exposed for being a massive gooner. So Twitch's biggest gooner just got exposed. Let's go.
Twitch's biggest gooner, Lakari, just got exposed, and in this video we're going to talk about it. But before we get into that, I will say it is going to be pretty disgusting. So if you don't want to listen, I'd say click off right now. But if you do, hey, stick around. Also, so much has happened within this past week on Twitch, and I haven't been able to get to all of it, but I have been getting to some of it on the second channel, Cameron Live. Make sure to go sub up over there. That being said, who is Lakari and how did he get exposed? Now, if you're unfamiliar with who Lakari is, he's a Twitch streamer who streams games like League of Legends and gacha games like Genshin Impact, which now that you guys know that he plays Genshin Impact, I feel like you already know what's coming. I feel like that explains a lot. I feel like nobody plays Genshin Impact except for, you know, weirdos and PDFs. But the way he got exposed is he was just doing one of his regular desktop streams, and mid-stream he was switching windows on his computer, and his notepad showed up with the link to a folder called Couples Teens. And within this folder was a bunch of corn.
Hey, feeds! Let me at least add a way to the list of champions that I like.
You can just see it in this man's face. He knows he's guilty. Checking OBS to see if it's on.
He was like, oh no, I'm done. I'm done.
On there, acting like he doesn't know what just happened. Now, since this link was leaked to the public, the internet decided to do its digging, looking into this link to see what this man had within there. And like I said earlier, it was a lot of corn. But lo and behold, this wasn't just any regular corn. There was corn with animals, corn with teens, incest corn, jailbait, and corn with lollies.
Incest corn? Oh, that's disgusting.
Which is straight up disgusting. And if you're unfamiliar with what jailbait is, I mean, it's corn with someone who is under the legal age of consent, meaning this man had CSAM on his computer live and he just exposed it to the world. And if you're also unfamiliar with what else.
So he had CP on his, saved on his PC.
Lolly is, it's basically an anime character designed to look young, like a child, but they're really old, like 400 years old, yet they look like a 7-year-old. And there's many weirdos online that try to justify liking lollies, saying that they may look young, but since they're like 400 years old, it's all good to like them since they're legal. When no, I think if you like lollies, you just like children, flat out. No more than that. Also note, Lakari is a 36-year-old man, and he has this folder, CSAM, in it. This is just straight up disgusting. And since he got caught with this and the chat was on his head, he started asking his chat what they saw and why is that on his computer, acting like he didn't know how it popped up. And he tried to blame it on Windows 11, saying that it was some sort of bug because it downloaded and he tried to delete it. Yet for some odd reason, it just stayed there. You know that one meme where there was that kid where he was talking about how he was searching around the internet and that stuff just popped up on his screen?
No, I was searching around the Mom, I was searching around the internet, and all of a sudden,
So basically, the kid got caught looking at corn.
I was downloading this thing, and I got a computer virus.
I want to see it.
I had a computer virus, and I got scared that I had the virus. And when I was getting out of my chair, my pants were slipping, and I was pulling them up and getting back on the chair.
Acting like he doesn't know what just happened. And his mom was like, what? That's exactly how Lakari sounded trying to explain himself. And it's funny because other streamers debunked to see if this bug was a real thing. And to no surprise, there was no such thing as this bug. This man was just straight up lying.
All right. I was surfing a site. Okay.
the shit got downloaded. Like, I didn't trigger a fucking download, just got downloaded. I opened up the fucking text document. I saw what was in it. I deleted the text document. I deleted it.
This man is straight up capping. You know you're capping, man.
But the problem with Windows 11 is that even if you delete the text document, it apparently still stays there. So it was still there.
Cock in ass.
That's a crazy
etc.
sentence, but okay.
And I'm going to delete test.txt. So I'm on the latest update. Let me just check I'm on the latest update. I'm on the latest Windows update. Check for updates. It's a mail. Oh wait, it's just a. Oh, it's antivirus. No, we're good. We're good. I'm on the latest version. Okay, so there we go. Delete. Okay. No, it's not there. I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
So as y'all can see, this bug was not even a thing. Now, as serious as this is, this man just opened a notepad and it had all types of weird corn within there and illegal things like CSAM, child sexual abuse material. You would think that the man would be taking it more seriously, but for some reason, Lakari tried to play this off as a joke and kept streaming like this wasn't something serious. And it got so bad that even his own mods were trying to tell him to take it more seriously. And one of his mods actually unmodded themselves midstream and dipped on him because he wasn't being serious about something like this. End your stream, dude. This isn't funny. This isn't a joke or something you can laugh off. I hope that this, in quotes, somehow was a mistake or a virus, but it's looking real bad. You need to get help. I'm unmodding myself and unassociating with you. Peace. Like, this dude was acting.
That's tough. Lost his mods over that.
Like he had some messages leak where he was talking trash about another streamer or something, and it was just something you could easily brush off. But no, you have some illegal things on your computer. And Lakari also had a friend call him on Discord to talk to him and tell him the severity of what he had on his computer, asking Lakari if he knew what was in those links and if he knew what he just popped up, telling Lakari that this isn't a joke because as a child, his friend also got sexually abused, essentially just telling Lakari to take this seriously. And this is what that conversation looked like.
What up, Carson?
First of all, you're a fucking
What the fuck?
I just want to ask you one thing.
What's up?
Did you know that was in that fucking links, in those links, okay? Do you know?
No. Listen, man,
Okay, so how did you get those links?
Because I download a lot.
I understand how the Gunner threads works. You realize that like half of the fucking streaming world right now thinks you're a pedophile, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter. They're always gonna think that. Like, there's nothing I can say or do that'll change that.
There's one thing that's lolly, and then the other thing is real children getting Those are two different things.
Yeah, I know, bro. Like, what? Are you good?
Yeah, so you like.
Why is this man smirking? Like, I'm sorry, this man is smirking. That was on your computer.
Not taking this seriously at all.
What do you mean? Is he good? Are you good?
Like, disprove that because if you think it's a joke, which I mean, I still believe you. That's why I'm calling you. I don't think you're a pedophile necessarily, but you realize that the longer this drags on, the more they will view you as an actual pedophile.
Those links were jailbait, family nudity, lollipop, bestiality with jailbait.
Like 3D real children getting abused.
Yeah, I know, dude. That's why I fucking... Dude, that's why I didn't download anything. Like, chill, okay?
Then how did it get on your computer? This man just lying.
I mean, I trust you, but I'm really just about the perception of it because I was also abused as a minor, so I really just wanna know.
We don't like Lakari anymore, guys.
Which there's a few things we gotta talk about within this clip. Number one, this is a grown-ass man. And he's saying he downloads a lot of things. I assume when he says that, he's talking about corn, which is weird because why are you downloading corn to your computer? Like, I've never met a human being in my life that sits there and says, oh yeah, I download corn off the internet. Like, I just think that's stupid. And once again, this is a grown-ass man. Yeah, he's the one who has CSAM, lollycorn, corn with animals, and corn all on his computer. Yet he's asking his friend, is he good?
Dude, how can you get turned on by that? How can you get excited over bestiality? Oh, okay, I don't know if I can say this on YouTube. But, you know, weird activities with animals. I should say that.
Ari's the one with this weird stuff on his computer, weird and illegal stuff. And also another thing you can notice about this clip is you can tell that this man is so fed up because he just wants this to be over with. Yet this isn't something that you can just quickly pass by. Like I said earlier, this isn't like him talking crazy about another streamer and I don't know, the Twitter DMs leak. This is him with some illegal things on his computer. Like, you can't just quickly pass that by and play it off as a joke. And this man was smirking here and there. Like, that's just weird. And once again, why is this man downloading corn in the first place? Like, if you're to the point where you're downloading corn off the internet, you're too gooned out. You're way too gooned out. And you need help. You're a straight up weirdo. Like, this man is so gooned out to the point where he can't even get off to the regular stuff. He has to get off to... which is just disgusting. Now, after this, Lakari was banned on Twitch and Kick, rightfully so, and you know it's bad when Kick gets involved. And his girlfriend actually claimed that he was only banned for 7 days on Twitch and perma-banned on Kick, which is crazy because this man literally had some illegal stuff on his computer. Yet you're only giving him 7 days?
7 days. 7 days banned on Twitch. While Speed was banned for 2 years over a bad joke. And Aiden Ross was banned over an unmoderated chat for 2 years. And also, who else got banned? Jadeon. He was banned for 2 years over a hate rating Pokimane. While Lakari only got suspended for 7 days while he had literal CP and literally corn on his downloaded on his computer and exposed links and only's been suspended on Twitch for 7 days. Twitch, what are we doing?
Freaking days? Like, what?
I will continue doing what I normally do. I know Lakari is banned off of Twitch and Kick. I'm very aware of that. I know his Kick ban is permanent. And his Twitch ban is, I believe, temporary. 7 days. But even when he comes back, I will not be streaming with Lakari.
Like, this is just straight up crazy. After all of this, Lakari actually dropped a statement on Twitter saying, during my last stream, I opened Notepad, which revealed a link. The list in the link included titles that suggested child material further down. I've never consumed this type of content, nor do I think it's acceptable. I decided to keep streaming in an effort to downplay the severity of the situation, which was deceptive. This was a mistake that I deeply regret and apologize for. The link gave access to a material for anyone to see. This is serious and harmful. I recognize that trivializing abusive material on stream is not okay and can lead to real harm. It's my responsibility to provide a safe space for my community and peers, in which I failed to do. I am taking real steps to change my ways. I've admitted myself into a addiction recovery program that will last 30 days. During this time, I'll be able to work out there while also receiving professional therapy and treatment for my addiction. Browsing and websites as an escape has been a serious problem for as long as I can remember. This
hentai, which is like animated, which I heard it's animated corn. How can a man just get excited over illustrations? How is that possible? How can a man just get excited over illustrations? It's crazy.
Will come with an indefinite hiatus to my live streams to allow myself to focus on recovery so I can hopefully contribute a net positive to society. And the comments are looking like this. 30 days of rehab? You need to be in jail for 30 years. His career is indeed over. Man convicted of tells victim, sorry y'all, my bad. It's just a minor mistake, bro. That's absolutely crazy. That man had some crazy stuff on there, and he keeps on claiming that it wasn't his, it just downloaded when he was downloading something on the internet. I just don't believe it. I just think it's crazy to just download corn off the internet. Like, that's just so insane. Like, if you're getting to the point where you're downloading that stuff, like, you're a cook. And it's crazy because similar situations like this have happened on stream before. A few years back, the streamer Atriarch had something similar happen to him where he slipped up and showed that he was watching deepfake corn of other women streamers, including one of his best friends, Ludwig's girlfriend, being involved within the compilation.
Dude was gooning literally gooning to his best friend's girlfriend. That is ridiculous. I kind of heard about that. I think another streamer did that to Pokimane, I think. I don't remember who it was who did it, but I'm pretty sure someone did that to Pokimane.
Of photos/videos. And after people saw this, people actually decided to do some digging and go to the site that he was on. And people realized that he had to put in card info to get these videos. So this dude paid for this AI
He paid for it too. He paid for it. That is diabolical.
Corn of his streamer friends that are girls, and this dude had a whole wife. Like this stuff was disgusting. And he ended up doing a stream with his wife talking about this, and you could see the wife was sobbing in the back. Like, it was super sad. Now since then, the dude Atrioc has redeemed himself, and he is back on his feet, just creating his regular content and streaming still. I believe people definitely can change. Now Lucario, on the other hand, I don't think he can redeem himself. Yes, what Atrioc did.
Yeah, he is done. Lucario's done.
Was disgusting, weird, and illegal, right? But Lucario had stuff with children, teens. Like, no, bro, not at all, man. Stuff with lollies? Why are you watching that stuff? You're a grown man. That being said, that is the Lucario situation. It's very weird and very disgusting. And once again, it's just another streamer exposing that they're a weirdo behind the scenes, which, are we really surprised? But let me know your guys' thoughts in the comment section below. That being said, this is gonna wrap up the video.
Yeah, I mean, two completely, well, not completely, but two different situations. You know, one streamer deep faking corn, like AI corn with the best friend's girlfriend's faces on it, which obviously it's messed up, it's disgusting, but he can recover from that, and according to him, he did. And Lucario downloading CP and hentai and weird stuff with animals. No, he can't recover from that. He's done. He is done. It's over for him. Alright, let's see if anybody uploaded first. I may have... I don't know if my sister's going to school tomorrow. She might be staying up a little longer. I guess she would text me to let me know. But anyways, I'll stream for a little longer. Man, YouTube has been pretty dry today, man. There was only a couple of videos to watch. Or maybe I need to start watching different videos. That's probably what I need to do. Yeah, it's either YouTube has been dry lately, or maybe I need to start watching different videos. But I will be right back.
Tattoo? Tattoo, please.
ゆうげん、どこにいるの？
So when did you know, like, that she was the one for you?
October 21st, 1975. Because you'll have bad times, but that'll always wake you up to the good stuff you weren't paying attention to. And you don't regret meeting your wife. Why? Because the pain I feel now? Well, I got regrets, Will, but I don't.
All right, man. Since I have no other, videos to react to, might as well just play video games for the rest of the stream. Alright. Hold on, let me change the category. I might start playing this game. But I want to play WWE 2K first.
Then
okay, we on this one.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was
all right, let's get on with it.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation.
And guys,
all right.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match.
Okay, successfully. Okay. You got 3 minutes to cause moderate damage to head, arms, torso, legs. Okay.
And it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally
He goes for the quick pin attempt.
Raises the shoulder. He's looking to get this match won in short order.
Come on, get up.
Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition. We call them equal opportunity ass kickers.
Oh, man!
Adding more injury to injury with that camel clutch. Great way to break it. Come on, this has got way too far. Just stop this already. Now, this is just overkill. This is just unnecessary. This is no way. This might be the end here. And there's the kick out.
Starting to see the tolls of this match add up.
And he comes in under the ropes now. Oh, he timed that counter well. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit the ref.
These men are so so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
If you're going to grab a kendo stick, you better be prepared to use it.
Holding nothing back, striking over and over again. There has to be permanent damage being done right now.
Ooh, sledgehammer to the body. This is not for the faint of heart.
This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object.
Endless attack here.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey? Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
And I completed that objective with 3 seconds left, man.
Get this back into the ring now. Oh! No count out as he takes things.
He ran into me.
And Rosie being out wrestled.
Get up.
Yeah, that can be a building block for Akam to build upon. Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball. Wards that off. What a response.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball. Pump handle locked in. Death Valley drive.
AOP might have just passed their final testament. Wrench in the arm. Boom! Clothesline.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
And kicks out before the refs count.
Shrugging off the pin like it's nothing, and after this match is already gone on for so long.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
He's in a bit of agony now.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone.
Keep beating him with this like that.
He's got it down. Here we go. It only gets a 1 count.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank. Oh, man.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Clothesline!
His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets.
And he kicks out of the pin at 1.
That's smart. Taking the 1 to catch your breath. Vicious knee.
Looking vulnerable now, guys. Back into the ring here.
Oh! Double leg takedown. Got the shoulders down. Gets reversed. Is it enough?
Reverse.
I don't know.
No, let's not pin him yet.
Up they go. Driver. 3 from the top. Double axe handle.
All right, why not use those 3 minutes to perform any finisher? Okay.
It's a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep up. From the top. Diving headbutt. Big splash. Oh.
Has an answer for Akam.
Can I perform a finisher? I don't think I can right now.
He has to be suffering here.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long.
Yeah, we're just gonna jump this dude.
Catches the kick. Spectacular counter into a
ring. Up and locked in. Here's the pin. Even the ref can't believe it. How the hell do you kick out of that? I have no words. Not even a 2 count?
No!
He grabs the victory.
How did he not kick out of that?
Here are your winners, Akon.
Yeah, we gotta run it back. Run it back.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There's nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams. Flying right from up top, right onto the target outside.
That is perched up top. Boom! A diving knee drop. And here's the cover.
Could be it.
The wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone. Bruising attack to the stomach.
They are feeding off the WWE fans, now pinning the arm down. And
good striking. Let's go.
Right to the hand. Razor avoids that one. Back to the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of them. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
The damage is really piling up now.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad.
Don't say that too loud, Saxon. He might get caught. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. He gets back into the ring. Crashing down hard.
Vicious, downright savage club right there.
Boom! Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars are perched up top.
Good Lord, taking flight. The air time, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
Here we go, Byron.
Samoan drop.
Need something.
Look ringside now, guys. This manager's doing something very suspicious. Loving blow. Oh! Did you hear that?
All right, in just 3 minutes.
Taking to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Able to slip away.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Go on top row.
Here we go. First up top.
Oh, I missed.
Rough there.
Up across the shoulder. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring.
All right, got 3 minutes. Win this match either by pinfall or submission. Okay.
Got to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big. Here we go. He thinks this is it.
Pin him. Let's go.
Rousey and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rousey and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Guy giving up to 3-minute warning in a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen. They were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
All right, probably like one or two more.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina.
Tamina?
Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge
Money in the Bank? Okay, we're going up against Charlotte. Okay.
And Becky Lynch with a... There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in...
Mela is
Oh, so
money.
I'm assuming this is a Money in the Bank match. Okay.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya.
All right, pulverize Charlotte Flair with a heavy combo. Time to make history.
With a chance to make history. All with the opportunity.
Ooh,
He
this
calls
one's
the
gonna be a
first
tough
ever.
one.
Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash in his own. Only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was allotted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you...
This is not going to be nice. This is going to be nasty. All about
I wonder if I can just go ahead and get it.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
Okay, maybe not.
She wants to take this thing to the outside.
There's a crucifix, nicely done. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Victory is literally within reach here.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Returning back to the ring. Blow to the breadbasket.
Back elbow flows that one.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
There it is! Reversal!
Leaning her into the corner now.
Oh, what a kick! Vicious.
Huge splash in the corner. This is what you do when you're looking to do more than win a match. You're looking to hurt someone.
Just wailing away with that weapon like there's nothing.
What are you celebrating for?
Dangerous. And look at
What you celebrating for?
the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Boom! Down they go. What move? Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
This is the chance. Could be the only one. And she's coming back to the ring now. She's being derailed here.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
Head up that ladder. Center boy.
Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow.
She's stretching, but can she get a break? Reaching for the prize.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
She takes this fight up in the air, refusing to back down. There's the knife-edge chop, and now continuing the attack on the knee.
Straight to the knee.
Clearly had a strategy going on there with the attention on the leg.
I think something bad's about to happen. Double choke bomb.
You know the old saying about the enemy of my enemy? I think we just saw that play out.
Oh, come on. Just take it back in the ring. Pretty please.
Say a little louder, Saxton. I don't think they heard you.
And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
Wait, what do I have to do to Becky Lynch? Get Becky in the corner and smash her with a heavy corner attack.
Hey, that's my water bottle.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
Uh-oh, ankle pick. Beautiful takedown. Oh, knee crusher.
That's going to hurt.
Setting up on the top. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Trying to grab it.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss? Becky Lynch rolls through,
I should attack Charlotte.
There it is!
Disarm her! Disarm her! Disarm her! Let's go! She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
She goes under the ropes, back inside.
Just like that. She turned it around. Powerful contact by Tamina. And let's get caught that time by some hard-hitting offense.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Gets tossed.
Oh, I'm getting bullied out here, dude.
The outside.
Those are folding chairs.
I'm supposed to be the one bullying these chicks.
Nasty chop delivered by Shawn.
Oh, my God. We better get out of here.
Get him out of here, boy.
Spoken like a true man of bravery, Saxton.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it.
to climb, but needs to move quickly. The prize is in sight, but is it in reach? And
Flair delivering the chop.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
The WWE Universe is absolutely on fire right now.
I can barely hear you, Byron. I'm loving this.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
To the eyes on top of the ladder.
She's headed out of the ring. Counts are not a factor for her.
And as a couple of Hall of Famers once said, it's time to get the tables.
Getting back into the ring now.
Oh my goodness.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Quick thinking from Tamina. To the throat.
All right, carry Carmella high, then give her a big fall from a carry tack. Okay, just
heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne.
You said you see me back in my old roots? Yeah. Yeah, this game was free, so why not? You know, playing the showcase mode. Yeah, this is memory lane for me, man.
Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Facebuster. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation
W
superstar.
showcase mode.
Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become...
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in. Remarkable power being shown here. Submission maneuver is locked in. Tamina has an opening. And maybe she decides to just let go. But why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
All right, what am I supposed to do to Carmella? Carry her and slam her. Okay. Probably not going to do that, but whatever.
Facebuster.
I think that opened her up.
Oh, man, yes, it definitely did.
Just a savage attack.
Delivers the leg drop. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
She's out of it, guys.
Come here.
They're both Natalya doing what she does best.
Wait, how do I grab her again? R1. Okay.
Very unique escape to fight her way
I
out of
have
the
to wait
sharpshooter.
until she gets up.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Down with force. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
It's a long way down.
Preventing this ladder climb from being a straight shot to the top.
She'll take this fight wherever she has to. Crash and burn from the top of the ladder.
Now center of the ring. Nothing in the way.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach. That's just hard to watch. Using the ladder as a weapon. Ouch. Trying to put the ladder in the middle of the ring.
This is where you want it. Right place. Is this the right time?
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Kicks in the cranium of your opponent.
she's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
And things aren't looking good here. I think the ref might need to put a stop to this.
Those focused attacks on the torso might have done some serious internal damage.
Oh, right to the throat.
An unprotected shot to the head. Those could add up.
Hey, how can I grab a ladder? Oh.
Inverted backbreaker. Ow! And her head took a real beating. Oof!
She's heading outside the ring now.
Getting out of harm's way. What a clothesline! Ouch! And a disorienting blow to the head there. Oh, man!
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry!
And attacking the body here could be a smart strategy.
Fallaway slam into a kippa.
Ooh!
Oh, gets clobbered with the axe handle.
Oh, on the ladder.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for a cone of silence submission. It's locked.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Lifted and completely helpless here. And slides back into the ring.
Oh, there it is! It's got a cinched in to disarm her!
A submission won't win the match here, but it could do serious damage. Let's go over submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here. Ooh! A little rope assistance.
Very effective.
Getting whooped out here, man.
Way up high.
Oh, an atomic drop. Big clothesline. Flair thrown hard to the outside. She's tossed right out of the ring. Exiting the ring, taking the action outside. And brings the ladder to the middle of the ring.
Perfect setup, Cole, but the job's only half done.
There's the crucifix. Nicely done.
Ladder set right in the
All
middle
right,
of
it's
the
taking
ring.
you that
Starts
long to get up from
climb,
that.
but needs to move quickly. She's reaching for it.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Straining to get this thing down.
Oh,
Lift brings down the briefcase.
she won.
The first Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Running back, running back.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder.
You know what? Actually, forget it. Let's just play. Let's play this. We'll play. I'll play that some other time. Adjust the brightness. Adjust the brightness until the wolf's eyes are barely visible. Japanese samurai cinema. Black and white filter. Standard. No subtitles. Should I go with the Japanese dialogue? I mean, having Japanese dialogue would make it more authentic. But I'm gonna go with English for now. If I can change it. Okay, we got some crying. Got somebody crying.
What are we going to do with this one, Saito?
Make an example.
Come on now, you can't kill a kid.
I'm sorry. It came to this, little wolf.
Ooh.
Before she died, my mother told me stories of Onryo, ruthless spirits who wander the land, seeking vengeance. The night my family was massacred, I became such a spirit. Fleeing to the south, I was alone, hungry, and terrified. I found strength in the bruises on my skin, in the memory of a burning tree. But it was in war that I learned to kill. I bloodied my father's blade with nameless enemies, picturing the outlaws who murdered my family. After 16 years, I've come home to the wilds of Ezo. I will avenge my family, and I will join them in death. Every member of the Yote Six will suffer. Starting with the snake.
Okay, it looks like we have to take out a guy named Snake. Okay, this is pretty cool.
The snake.
in it. It's a long one.
The spider.
Spider.
The dragon.
Dragon.
Lord Saito. You're still with me?
Okay. No, I guess we're not going in there.
Get inside. Now.
Stranger, please don't get involved.
Hey, I know what to do. I know what to do. Don't worry.
Hey, get his legs.
Oh, come on, dude. You can't abuse horses. We got animal cruelty going on here. Yeah, we gotta slice these dudes up.
Easy, boy. It's all right. They're sorry. Aren't you?
Bring her to the boss.
He likes it rough around the edges.
What the? She killed him. You are going to regret that.
Oh.
Don't you know we want more?
How do you block? Alright, there we go. Cut off his arm.
Snake's in there. He should be drunk by now.
Alright, can I get my sword back, or... Okay, well, I still have it. Oh, so I picked up his sword and just threw it at him. Okay.
And keeping the show out of his sight.
Well, are you going to give me a light?
Point to target enemies. Okay.
You're mine! Raise your bitch!
Come on, let's go. Alright, there's no way that this guy can still move quickly.
Who are you?
There's no way he can move quick. Shouldn't be that hard.
You live, little wolf. I thought we killed your whole family. But here you are. The swordsmith's daughter.
My name is Atsu.
Atsu. This shouldn't be too hard, man. Bro's he's past his prime.
Didn't want to fight me when I am sober? Did you dream of this?
What?
You don't scare me!
You waited too long to come home.
Wolf stays with.
Ow! Damn beast!
You should have stayed.
What?
No! No!
Well, it's more difficult than I expected. Definitely more difficult than I expected. Well, it wasn't that hard because I have it on easy mode, but still. Okay, we just gonna have this old man on top of me?
She died.
Hit list. That's what it was all about. Just writing names. So it was a hit list. I think that's what you call it, but I don't know. Ride horses now.
Ideas, boy? Where do we find the rest of the Yote 6? I grew up under that tree. Feels like a lifetime since I left. The old inn. Someone there may know where I can find Saito's dogs. Mount Yote. Last I heard, that old dual katana master is still hiding out there. I have to go home. Back where all this started.
The wind will guide me. Okay.
Out of the way!
Jubei! Get back here! That hurt!
You let your guard down.
Stop running, coward! Father, stop him!
You don't need my help.
Flashback.
I've got you now!
Not yet!
Atsu, practice. Be there soon!
Give up?
Never! Got you!
Let's finish this in the training ring.
Maybe later. You heard Mother. I'm late.
Ready to practice your shamisen?
I guess.
Run your fingers across the strings. When you find the note, hold it.
Okay.
Yes, hold it. See? Beautiful. Loosen your grip on the towel.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Okay, so I'm supposed to swing it
Like
and
that?
then- okay.
Perfect. Now, let the music flow through you. Feel the difference? I love this song. Let's play together. That was a gift from your grandmother. When I play, I feel like she is listening, on the wind, guiding me.
But how can she hear you if she's gone?
Music is not bound to this world. It can speak to those who are no longer with us. I will always be listening. Either here or on the wind.
Are you still listening, Mother?
Relive the past. You can now experience memories from Asu's past when a memory is nearby. Press and hold tab. Okay. Explore your home, past and present. Okay.
Atsu, was that your playing I heard just now?
Music doesn't come easy for me like it does Mother.
Would hitting something make you feel better?
Maybe.
Strike quickly while the metal is hot. That's it. Now, inspect your work.
It's bent.
Don't just hit one side. Share your frustration equally.
Flip.
Reheat the metal. Oh, it won't do as it's told.
Have you ever burned yourself?
Oh, yes. Not a lesson you forget. The blisters. Oof.
Flip. Nah, this looks trash.
Very good. Let's take a look. Would you like to see what I've been working on?
Yes.
Are you sure they're old enough?
Yes.
Every blade
Sword
I've ever forged has been leading to this.
A masterpiece to protect our family.
Tsuba.
Is inspired by our twin wolves.
Can I hold it?
Of course. Once you know how to use it. Come. This way, my little wolves. It's time to train.
You won't win this time, Atsu. I've been practicing.
That's what you always say.
Well, we're gonna
I
spar
think
or
the
what?
children would enjoy some music.
The children or you?
Today we return to the basics.
Why?
Because a blade without a strong core will shatter.
I'm ready to learn.
Seriously?
Form up. We'll begin with blocking.
We know how to block.
That remains to be seen. Jubei, hit your sister.
But not too hard.
So you have been paying attention.
Got
Oh, he
you.
got me.
I'll break through eventually.
Very good, Atsu.
Nice block.
Now,
Come on.
it's only fair that Atsu gets a chance to hit you, Jubei. But this time, I want you to break his guard.
Heavy strikes. Got it.
Harder, Atsu. To your shamisen. Sorry.
Where did you learn to hit like that?
From working the forge.
This next lesson is about timing and patience.
Why do you look at me when you say that?
Because you're as patient as a wild horse.
At least I don't smell like one.
Focus. I want you to practice parrying. Show me.
You should try it.
Block with right before impact.
Yes, his guard is down. Follow through with an attack.
Too slow.
That's it. Now hit him while he's running. Not so fast, little wolf. Perfect timing. Careful, Atsu. See the way your brother's lining up? That strike must be parried.
Blue Gintz cannot be blocked. They must be parried.
Father!
Zari-san, try again.
Ow!
You will be ready next time. Sometimes, a single parry is not enough. A strong foe will continue to attack.
So we continue to parry.
Until he's interrupted. Then you strike. Try against your brother. Keep parrying. Don't stop. Good. Now follow through. Very good. Multiple parries. Continue to parry until he's interrupted. Some strikes cannot be blocked or parried. Jubei, swing hard at your sister. Atsu, dodge his attacks. Sometimes, the only way out of trouble is to dash or roll away. Trust me.
He's learned from experience.
Excellent. Don't let him catch you.
You got lucky. Hold still.
My little warriors.
Pain can be a dangerous distraction. Call upon your restless spirit to shake it off. Now, how about we put your lessons to the test?
Yes.
Okay.
Finally.
Okay, now we're
Whoever lands
sparring.
the most strikes will receive an extra portion of fish for dinner. Begin.
That fish is mine.
You can lick the bones when I'm done. You're going hungry tonight,
Easy
brother.
work.
Atsu.
A family is stronger together. A wolf needs her pack. Remember that.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six. And I will bring you peace. Then I will join you in death. I swear it.
Have to avenge our family. Chapter 1, The Lone Wolf. Okay.
I'm coming for you bastards. Emperor's Toro lantern.
Alright, check the map. Seek out locations to track down. Okay. We'll check this out first. Alright, where's my horse?
Let's go.
Take that as well. Yeah, move out the way, wild horses. Is that wild horses?
Exactly welcoming.
Alright, man. Read this. People of Azoa. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Shogun's eye has begun to look north. Clan Matsume serves his interests, not yours. Lord Saito has a place for all in his clan. Join us and we will protect our home. Alright.
Walk away. There is trouble inside.
Walk away.
I won't be long.
Yeah, right. We'll just take everybody out. And everybody's chilling, drinking. I don't know what they're drinking, but
it's her.
Sounds like a vibe. Well, it looks like a vibe. I say vibe. What?
Are you lost?
I'm looking for some old friends. The Ote Six.
Show her the door.
It just threw me out.
Lord Saito's put a price on your head.
Tell me, how much am I worth to the Yote Six?
My turn. Do not kill me! Onzio!
on, let's go. Dodge arrows. Archers will call out before firing arrows. Okay.
They're all dead. Akuma did this? And only
Oh.
Quiet! Don't let that bitch scare you. We are going to kill you, then burn this place to the ground. I'll make this hurt. Spare me, spirit, please. Don't hurt me. Spare me, spirit. She's unkillable.
Kill enemies without taking damage to earn the howl. Okay. Taking damage resets the howl kill streak. Okay.
You never answered my question. How much am I worth to the Yote 6? Lord Saito is cheap.
He owns this island.
For now.
I just repaired that sign.
Sorry, did
What
what
do
I
I
had
owe
to
you?
do.
Me? If anything, I owe you for getting rid of those men.
You can repay me with information on the Yote 6.
What do you want to know?
Tell me what you've heard.
They are outlaws who took over Ezo and pretend they're helping us. Lord Saito's their leader. Some people truly believe he can
Saito.
become Shogun of the North.
Tell me about the Saito brothers.
Lord Saito's sons? The only thing they have in common with each other is their skill with guns. I heard they have a grudge against a samurai in Tokachi Range. He's an Odachi master.
An Odachi master. Sounds like someone worth meeting.
Why don't you patch up in one of the rooms? Free of charge.
Old Inn. Okay.
You won't find a bow like this anywhere else in Ezo. I guarantee it.
Oh, yeah?
You are the one who kicked Saito's thugs out of the inn. You are the Onryo.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Too bad, though. I made a bow just for the Onryo. The best of its kind.
Maybe I could give it a look.
That's the spirit. And you can call me Lan.
Well, I can't afford that. Dude, I can't afford any of this stuff.
Fine, you can have my coin.
Dude, I can't even afford any of this anyways.
You know, I considered joining Saito. Thought it might be good business.
Why didn't you?
He started forcing artisans and weaponsmiths to work for him. No coin, no pay. So make sure to hit him where it hurts.
Even with all the fighting, I still prefer life here to the south.
Alright. Where am I supposed to go? How do I get out of here? Guess I can't go that way. Alright, this way.
A moment, stranger. Ban Matsumai has received reports of a disturbance at this inn.
I took care of it.
We have been entrusted with stopping Lord Saito and his outlaws.
Then why weren't you here?
You should watch your tone, Wanderer.
My lords! And, lady, perhaps we can all agree it is a fine thing this establishment is free of Lord Saito's dogs.
Perhaps we can. I need a drink.
All right, lady with the fancy sword. Let's talk. I've got business proposal for you.
Man, I was ready to slice these dudes up.
But staying here, or should I try moving back south?
Whatever. Guess we got the same enemies anyways.
Greetings.
Alright, what am I supposed to do now? Take that. River? Okay.
A golden bird. What secret will you lead me to, little Kamui?
Golden bird. Sue will meet many allies during her hunt for the Yote 6. They may offer new missions, weapons, or upgrades. Okay. What's that? Rose, take that. Man, this is longer than I expected.
Saito's men.
Mountain trail.
Show me what you've got.
Many men to Hanbei's traps. Those were your last words.
Crippled a rock on Mount Yote.
Because Lord Saito is not deemed worthy of such people.
She'll kill us all!
Lord Saito will be pleased I found you. You are worth a fortune.
Oh yeah?
If Hanbei is still alive, I should convince him to teach me his
Whoa! Hey, what was that?
Walked right into that one.
Again!
Well-hidden trail. Traps. Hanbei doesn't want to be found. You again. I must be on the right path.
Nope.
It's gonna be a long way up. Mount Yote is the heart of Ezo. That's what Father used to say.
The way of dual katana. Alright. Mountain Trail, Mount Yatai. Mount Yote. Alright, what do we have to do now? Oh, what's that? Take that.
I don't see an easy way down. Wonder how long Hanbei's been up here. This climb alone would put off most bounty hunters.
And all of that for some mushrooms. Alright.
A small homestead. That must be where Hanbei is hiding out.
Okay, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to jump or what? I guess so. Well, that was stupid, but I didn't know.
Looks more like a farmer's hut than a master's hideout. Is this really the home of a dual katana master? Supplies for traps, but no whetstones or oil for cleaning katana. Wait, that katana. He still has it.
That does not belong to you.
Hanbei?
You made it further than anyone else. For that, I will kill you quick.
All right.
You commissioned this katana from Master Kengo.
An old friend.
My father.
Little Matsu?
Atsu.
But you died.
The Yote 6 left me for dead.
Oh, he only has one arm. I just
After they
realized
killed
that.
Teach me your dual katana technique. To avenge my family. I'm not leaving until you train me.
It's a big mountain. I won't notice you're here.
You will if I follow you.
It has been 16 years. Why have you come back now?
The South no longer needs mercenaries, but I hear Saito does. And after years of war, I'm strong enough to face him.
If that was all it took, he would have been dead years ago.
That's why I need your technique. You fought Saito and lived.
You want him to take your arm, too? Go back to the mainland, before the Yote 6 hunt you down.
I already killed the snake, and sent a message to the others.
Because you're Kingle's daughter, I'll give you a chance.
All right.
There's an old training sword over there. Pick it up.
It's heavy.
Your left arm is weak. We must train your muscles to become stronger, faster.
Won't the weight throw me off?
Only if you let it. Now, stand back and be ready.
For what?
You'll see.
You could have burned me!
You want to learn my technique? Strike the core!
Man, it is coming in quickly.
Yes, quick. Like that. You killed the snake moving like that? He must have been drunk. I thought you fought in the South. Good. Can you do it again?
Well?
You have only survived this long because you're stubborn.
Are you going to train me or not?
Why should I?
When my father forged your sword, he told me stories about you. He said you were fearless, that you helped people for more than money.
I am not the man your father thought I was.
You could be. There's still time.
We begin at first light. You can sleep out here.
Objective, Hanbei, dual Saito and live. I must learn his dual katana technique to bring my family peace. Okay.
Wake up. How are your arms? Sore? Numb?
They're fine.
Savor the feeling. It won't last. I'm going to train your left arm to be as strong and fast as your right.
By throwing more coals at me?
By cutting through this. Left arm only. Let's see what you can do. This is going to take a while. You've chopped through all my bamboo. We will need more for tomorrow. Use the nata, left arm only. You're sore now.
What did it feel like to fight Saito?
Worry less about the fight, and more about the man. Saito is not just a master of every weapon. He understands the warrior's spirit.
I know he's building an army to conquer Ezo.
Not to conquer. To keep this land free of the Shogun's control.
You don't believe that?
It doesn't matter. Hundreds do. That is Saito's power. He can make you believe.
Then he doesn't just understand the warrior's spirit. He can manipulate it, break it to his will.
You are more insightful than you look. Go rest. Training continues at dawn. have some breakfast.
Oh, what is it?
Bamboo soup.
Ugh.
If you can complain, you can eat. Hurry up.
Bamboo soup.
You know what to do. Your left arm is getting stronger.
Hit the wrong button.
You're no longer sacrificing form for power.
Man, this is getting tougher and tougher. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that.
It still takes effort.
Give your muscles time. It will become as natural as breathing. You are quiet tonight.
I can see my home from here.
I know. The night your family was murdered, I saw the ginkgo tree burn. I stood here and did nothing.
It wasn't your fault. It was mine.
Atsu, we're supposed to stay inside of the house.
We've picked those hills clean. The best mushrooms are in this forest. I'll show you.
Now, if Mother and Father find out...
I'll know it was you who told them.
You grab those? I'll take these.
Mine.
Look.
Let's get closer.
Are you crazy? It's a wolf.
I know. Stay low. The grass will hide us.
But Father would not approve.
Imagine those teeth sinking into your arm.
What?
Now you're just trying to scare me.
Is it working? Jubei!
Does she see us?
It's okay, girl. We won't hurt you.
No, he's about to...
The beast is gone, little ones. You're lucky I was here.
That noise was like thunder.
Do it again.
You two don't scare easy.
He has a katana.
Does your blade need sharpening? Our father's a swordsmith.
Your father?
Master Kengo. Have you heard of him?
Who hasn't?
We can take you to him. Just don't mention the wolf.
Your secret's safe with me.
This way.
Okay, so this is the guy who killed her father. Okay.
Atsu, we still need mushrooms.
We can pick some on the way.
It'll go quicker with 3 pairs of hands.
Let's spread out. Atsu, get your own mushrooms.
You two are skilled foragers. Did your father teach you?
Some, but Mother knows more about plants.
She'll still want more. Let's keep going. Are you samurai?
Do I look like a samurai?
Yes.
No.
My clan fell at the Battle of Nagashino. The North is my home now. Let me show you a trick. Young master, give me a hand.
There are so many.
That's more than enough to please Mother.
How did you know to look under there?
Starvation is a cruel but effective teacher.
Atsu's always starving.
Then she's always learning.
Home is just across this field.
Lead the way.
See the ginkgo tree? That's our home.
Nestled beneath the shadow of Mount Nestled beneath the shadow of Mount Yote.
Almost there.
This turned into a fun adventure. I'm almost sad it's over.
Stay for dinner. You helped pick the mushrooms. It's only fair.
They just
Mother,
invited
Father,
a stranger
we met a
to their
samurai.
home.
He saved us from a wolf.
Juve!
Well, they saved, he
Wolves
saved their
and
lives, to
samurai.
be fair, but
What
still.
happened to picking mushrooms?
Don't worry. They found plenty of those too. You have a beautiful home.
Children, let's go inside.
No, no. Is that any way to greet an old friend?
We are not friends.
Your lord, then.
When Saito fell, you're nothing but an outlaw now.
Is that what you tell yourself? Your father is a deserter. He abandoned my clan and infected others with his cowardice.
You were raiding villages.
We needed food!
They already have beef. Wow.
Do you know how many starved? The family I lost. While you were building your own.
If you want my head, take it. But leave them out of this.
I must make an example.
No.
Father?
Atsu.
I invited Saito into our home. Led him to my father.
You couldn't have known what would happen.
Yeah, well, it all makes sense. Well, technically, she didn't know. She didn't know anything about their beef. But it's technically her fault that her family died. To be fair,
It's still my
she
fault.
didn't know, but still.
Early risers don't get breakfast.
I've had enough bamboo soup.
It's this crap again.
A clean cut.
Oh, left. And this is not a joke. This is kind of difficult.
Your left arm is strong.
Yeah, I'm struggling with this. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I'm about to be doing this all night long. Dude, I have to cut through all of it, dude. All right, up, left, down, right, up, left, down. Dude, I'm about to be here all day. I mean, all night. Doing this. I guess they're not gonna let me succeed. Well, proceed with the story unless I cut through all 5, or not all 5, but all 6 bamboos, or all the bamboos. The wrong button again. I wish I could skip this. can't quit at all. Just try to beat this. Maybe I should do this. Wait, you said you're depressed and you're not in a good place? Hey, what's going on, man? What's going on, man? Talk to me. Yeah, tell me what's going on. If you don't mind. You said you're really lonely and miserable? I understand, man. I understand what you're going through. What you're going through. Man, I don't have a whole lot to say, but I'll tell you this, man. Just keep your head up and yeah, just keep your head up. Like, are you speaking to your parents or anything like that? Oh, say that again? What does that say? Oh, you're welcome. I'm trying to help, but I don't have like a whole lot to say. Yeah, but I understand what you're how you feeling right now. I have a counselor. Oh, okay. Yeah, because a lot of men are feeling lonely these days. Yeah, I am gonna end in like a few minutes, but I hope this stream can get you know, just help you, you know, feel better. Let's see if this works. I have my stream up on Twitch. Let's see if this works. The wrong button. Almost had it. I almost had it. Just too slow. I'm too slow. I might be here all night, dude. Trying to complete this. This is pathetic. Why can't I complete this? I messed up. Hit the wrong button. Alright, why does it have to be this way? Why do I have to press buttons quickly?
Quick, in control.
Got it. Let's go. Finally.
Well done. You're ready for the calls again.
Why was that so difficult?
Before we start, I have something for you.
My father's sword.
Such a fine blade is wasted on me, and you will need it against Saito.
Thank you.
Should Saito defeat you, I'll take it off your corpse.
That would require you to leave Mount Yote.
Then you better not lose. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
That's a woman. Yote 6 here. You now have training to match your raw talent.
Easy work. Dual katana.
Remember, Saito is a weapon master. Should he wield a spear, match it with the speed of your two blades.
And if he uses a single katana?
Then so should you. Let's practice. Show me what weapon is best against a swordsman.
Hold. Press the switch.
You'll need the strength of both hands to fend off a swordsman. And should your enemy use a yari, what then? That's it. Two swords will make short work of spearmen. Come, we will toast to the end of your training.
How did you get sake all the way up here?
Off the idiots who fall into my traps. Saito has sent plenty.
But still, you stay.
He would find me wherever I went. At least here, I have the advantage. Wait, smoke. They finally made it around my traps.
Let's give them a warm welcome.
All right, here we go.
You never should have.
It was far too slow for you. Ha! Foolish. Careful you do not cut yourself.
You're adapting.
Use a single sword and fight the swordsman.
Katana is effective against swords.
That's it.
Just your training. Use your dual katana.
Katana is effective. Okay.
You're adapting.
Oh, this.
Use a single sword.
A cripple and the Onryo everyone is so afraid of. I'll put you both down. You don't scare.
Show him what a cripple and an Onyo can do. Just like the bamboo, strike hard and quick.
Easy work.
This one had something on him. A tiger forced up the mountain, still bears teeth, and will return twice as strong. A passcode, maybe?
There's mud on his clothes, reddish brown, like clay. These men came from Tokachi Range. There's an old fortress in the marshlands, perfect for training recruits.
You got all that from dirt?
I was a bounty hunter, remember? The best in Ezo.
You could be again. Help me against Saito.
And lose my other arm?
I'll likely lose more than that.
I can't face him, Atsu. Not again.
Then I will for us both.
Atsu, whatever happened that day, you were a child. It was not your fault.
Goodbye, Hanbei.
This is her.
We can split the reward 4 ways.
An old fortress in Tokachi Range. I've got your scent, Saito. Golden bird. Have something to show me? I wonder if Father's charm is still here.
Alright, here we go.
Any last words?
I'll enjoy this.
Die for that! He's not human!
The Yote 6 want you dead! I surrender.
Start talking. Tell me about the Kitsune.
He's a phantom who sees and controls all in Teshio Ridge. If you seek him out, you will disappear never to be seen again, like countless others.
I'll take my chances. Get out of here.
Let's do it.
There you are!
Yeah, here I am.
You've been sniffing around about the Yote 6.
Have you come to tell me where I can find them?
More like to collect a bounty on your head.
You want your reward? Earn it.
You're nothing. Here it comes!
Before your striker, your attacker is preparing to disarm you. Before they strike, then release triangle, or you will lose your weapon.
No more!
Now you're going to answer my questions. Politely. Tell me what you know about the Oni.
He's a mad warlord in Ishikari Plain. Burns his enemies alive. A Yari master, Sensei Takahashi, tried to lead a rebellion against him, but was forced into hiding on an island off the coast.
And the Kitsune?
I heard he's a fox demon. Lurks in the frozen wilds of Teshio Ridge. Everyone fears him, except Master Enomoto, an expert with the Kusarigama. But that old man hardly ever leaves our mountain.
What about the dragon and the spider?
They are the sons of Lord Saito, cruel bastards with a taste for firearms. They have set their sight on an Odachi master in Tokachi Range.
Good. Just one more question.
Choose a topic. I don't know which one's the best. I don't know. The winter? Guess I'll pick this.
You said the Kitsune is in Teshio Ridge. How do I get there?
Follow the Nupuru River to its northernmost point. The Kitsune is going to bury you beneath the ice.
I'll take my chances.
Oh, I thought we were gonna just stab him. You know, finish him off. Well, I guess not. Guess he just dies on his own. Alright, I'll go ahead and stop right there. Yeah, it's a pretty good game so far. But it's getting late. Thank you to everyone who watched this stream. And this stream was a pretty good stream. It was fun, like usual. But I will be back tomorrow. I should be back tomorrow. And back with an early stream maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But anyways, thank you to everyone who watched the stream. And have a good night.